Hey there guys, Nordic Warrior here, hope you're all doing well. So yeah, those of you that have been following my channel will know that earlier this year, back in January if I'm not mistaken, I did a full walkthrough for Skyrim. So I played the game for about 10 hours, I did the main story, a whole bunch of side quests and miscellaneous quests and, got a bunch of artifacts, you know the deal, all that good stuff. Played the game for about 10 hours, which is nothing in regards to this game and its overall content. And I then did a part 2 shortly after, and I played for about 12 hours, so I was able to do all the faction quests, the guild quests, a whole bunch more side quests and miscellaneous quests and things like that. So yeah, I played the game quite a bit. All in all, that's about 22 hours worth of gameplay. So we got a lot of the game done. It's of course impossible to finish everything this game has to offer in one part. As you can see, this is my armor and my kit, my gear that I've got from the previous two parts. But yeah, I did a lot. I did a lot in those first two parts, and let's continue, shall we? So as you can tell by the title, we're going to be doing the. Might as well get the quest marker up. We're going to be doing the Dawnguard DLC, which is pretty interesting. This is of course the first add-on for Skyrim. So yeah, this is part 3. And the whole focus of this part is going to be the Dawnguard DLC. There's quite a lot of content added with Dawnguard, and of course if we want to do some like other quests and whatnot en route while we're doing this, we might as well, because there's so much to do in Skyrim. It's just such a big game, there's so much going on. I haven't actually played it since I did the first two parts, so it's been several months now. As I record this, we're currently in August. So yeah, it's been quite a few months since I last played this game. I don't know when I'm going to upload this, but as I record it, the last video that I made for this channel was the Star Wars, the Force Unleashed video. I reviewed the two Force Unleashed games, the duology from LucasArts. So yeah, that was the last thing you guys would have probably seen on here, and this has been my first walkthrough or video of any kind since then. I have a lot to update you guys on, a lot has happened since that video. I've been very, very busy in my personal life and my work life, and there's just been so much going on. What does this guy want? What do you want, dude?
You here to join the Dawnguard too? Truth is,
Certainly am.
I've never done anything like this before. I hope you don't mind if I walk up with you?
Nah, no problem.
Tell Isran I was afraid to meet him by myself. Not the best first impression for a new vampire hunter, I guess.
I'm sure you'll be an important character. Yeah, he won't be, sadly. You know, he sounds suspiciously like Sven.
Probably killed lots of vampires, huh? I'm sure Isran will sign you right up.
I have. I've killed loads of vampires, actually. I've probably killed more than Isran. I even killed Movarth in one of the previous parts.
It. Fort Dawnguard. Wow. Bigger than
It's beautiful. So yeah, you can't get to this part of the game without the Dawnguard DLC. That cave just doesn't exist, I don't think, in the vanilla version. And yeah, I'm one of these people who actually owned the vanilla version back in the day. Still got it, actually. Still got it on 360. Agamir. What's his name? Agamir or Agmire or something. I don't know. He said he wanted to walk up with me, so I decided to. There's that orc guy from earlier. He's the guy who gives you the Dawnguard quest if you haven't been here. I think we saw him in one of the previous parts. Speak to him later. Right now we've got things to do, haven't we? Gonna go see Isran, who's like Skyrim's answer to Blade. I think they missed an opportunity to give Isran a blade sword. That would have been cool. Could you imagine that? Would have been funny.
Isran. I'll tell you, the only thing more surprising than hearing from Isran after all these years was hearing that he wanted my help. I immediately realized things must be pretty bad. Looks like I was right.
Well, they are, mate, but there's hundreds of vampires out there now.
There was a time years ago when we were both members of the Vigilance, and both equally dissatisfied.
I like the Vigilance, they're pretty based. I wish you could join them. The game doesn't let you.
Never come.
That's sad.
We left together, but that partnership didn't last very long. I didn't agree with some of his methods.
Got a can of Coke here. Has he finished talking? Yeah, he is. Why didn't it end the conversation? Alright, here we are. I'm going to open my can. I'll mute the microphone for it, because there's a lot of dialogue here.
Why are you here, Tolan? The Vigilance and I were finished with each other a long time ago.
You know why I'm here. The Vigilants are under attack everywhere. The vampires are much more dangerous than we believed.
And now you want to come running to safety with the Dawnguard. Is that it? I remember Keeper Carset telling me repeatedly that Fort Dawnguard is a crumbling ruin, not worth the expense and manpower to repair. And now that you've stirred up the vampires against you, you come begging for my protection.
Isran. Carset is dead. The Hall of the Vigilance, everyone. They're all dead. You were right, we were wrong.
Nah, you feel terrible now, don't you?
Yes, well, I never wanted any of this to happen. I tried to warn all of you. I am sorry, you know? So who are you? What do you want?
Here you're looking for vampire hunters.
I'm glad we're
Straight to the point, isn't it?
around. But that means it won't be long before the vampires start to take notice as well. I need someone out in the field taking the fight to the damn vampires, while we're getting the fort back into shape. Tolan was telling me about some cave the Vigilants were poking around in. Seemed to think it was related to these recent vampire attacks. Tolan, tell him about, what was it? Dim Hollow.
Yes, that's it. Dim Hollow Crypt. Brother Adelwald was sure it held some long-lost vampire artifact of some kind.
Well, it's got a creepy-ass name, so probably.
He was at the hall when it was attacked.
That's good enough for me. Go see what the vampires were looking for in this Dim Hollow Crypt. With any luck.
I'll meet you in Dim Hollow Crypt. Yes. By destroying it, the vampires hope to cripple our Order's activities in Skyrim.
It sucks because in the vanilla version you can actually go to the Hall of the Vigilance and see their leader.
He was obsessed with ancient...
With Dawnguard installed, it's been destroyed, so you can't do that, you know.
Brother Adelwald had been there not long ago.
Got a packet of crisps here as well, I'll open that. I'm gonna mute the microphone.
It must have been important to the vampires as well, for them to risk an open attack on the Vigilance. Of course there are. Most of us spend our lives as nomads, traveling from place to place in our endless war against evil. I wish I could say how many we numbered, but only a privileged few knew that, and they're dead now. The Hall was a place of respite, learning, and comradeship, where a road-weary brother or sister could rest for a time in peace and comfort. Most of our learning could be found there. We always studied our enemies, so we might better learn how to defeat them. But...
Well, you clearly didn't do a very good job with the vampires, did you? Too soon, eh? Oh well.
You should take a crossbow. Good for taking out those fiends before they get close. Feel free to...
I'll do just... Oh, you already gave me one, cool.
There isn't much yet, but you're welcome to...
Take another one, just for the sake of it.
I'll meet you at Dim Hollow. It's the least I can do to avenge my fallen comrades.
Tolan, I don't think that's a good idea. You Vigilants were never trained for...
I know what you think of us. You think we're soft, that we're cowards. You think our deaths proved our weakness. Stendar granted you do not have to face the same test and be found wanting. I'm going to Dim Hollow Crypt. Perhaps I can be of some small assistance to you.
I doubt that very much.
Boy, stop skulking in the shadows and...
There's quite a funny interaction between them.
My name is Agmir, sir.
Do I look like a sir to you, boy? I'm not a soldier. And you're not joining the army.
Yes, sir. Isran.
Didn't I tell you to step forward? Farm boy, huh? What's your weapon?
My weapon? I mostly just use my paw's axe when wolves are attacking the goats or something.
My paw's axe. Stendar preserve us. Don't worry. I think we can make a Dawnguard out of you. Here, take this crossbow. Let's see how you shoot.
Crossbow? I've never...
Yes, a crossbow. Best thing for killing vampires. Just take a few shots at those crates over there.
So, you remember I said earlier that guy, Agmir, doesn't become a... Or I sarcastically said he's going to become an important character.
Isran found something for you to do.
That's literally the last thing of note that he does or says in the entire game. I'm not joking. For the rest of the game, that Angmir guy, he literally just stays at the castle and does nothing. Like you don't go on any quests with him. There's no like interesting dialogue with him. Nothing. I mean, it's just a missed opportunity in my opinion. They could have made him, kind of your relatable companion throughout the Dawnguard questline, but nah, it's like they just completely wasted that character. The character who you do spend a lot of time with, however, is, of course, anyone that's played this before will know exactly who I'm talking about, is Sarana, who is I'm trying to think of how to say this delicately. She's like every single Skyrim player's like wet dream. Like the amount of simps that this character has, it's you know what I mean when you see her. Like when you see her, you know exactly what I mean. She's every Skyrim player's like perfect waifu. I mean, she's even got like daddy issues and everything. And I mean, and when I say daddy issues, I'm talking about. You'll see. You'll see. we'll talk about it as we go on. But yeah, she's an interesting character, is what I'll say. She's the waifu's waifu, put it that way. And she's probably the very reason why people even like this DLC in the first place. It's probably all because of her. That shrine that's on the map there, that's the Shrine of Mehrunes Dagon, I believe, which is one of the evil Daedric quests. Hall of the Vigilance, I believe, is just down there as well. And yeah, Isran just gave me a crossbow. I probably won't use the crossbow much because I've not been doing much archery this playthrough, but I'll probably demonstrate it just to show what it's like, Alright. Crossbow. And where's the bolts? Yeah, steel bolt, cool. You can get like a dwarven crossbow later on.
We'd taught them enough of a lesson at their hall.
To come in here alone. A fool like all the rest of them.
We fought well.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot. That was incredible. Right, who's next? You. Oh, awesome. I love like one-shotting enemies with like a ranged weapon in this. Crap. Yes. Yeah, my armor rating is very high. If you saw the first couple of parts, you'll know I increased it a lot. I did. Right, anybody got anything interesting for me? Master Vampire. Nah, none of them. Alright, there's what's his face? Tolan, that's the guy we just spoke to. He's dead now. Poor guy. Oh well. He'll be missed. See what I mean? They just, again, this is another thing I don't like about Dawnguard. They introduce a new character. Tolan, again, quite a cool character. A former member of the Vigilance, out to avenge their honor. And then they just kill him off, like, immediately. Like, Bethesda... I know I bash Bethesda all the time. Their writing is truly awful. Like, truly awful. They just don't know what they're doing in regards to writing a story and writing it competently and, introducing characters or killing them off at the right time. Bethesda are truly horrible in that regard. They really are. Right, let's get some... these enemies beaten. Have I got a shout equipped? Let me see. I don't even know if I've got any of my shouts equipped. I can get Call of Valor, yeah, because that's very useful, especially in these interior locations. Skeleton. Right, vampires. Chillren, yes, the sword I'm using, Chillren, is a very, very good sword. Very useful. And I was even able to acquire it without joining the Thieves Guild, which takes a bit of doing. Takes a fair bit of skill and knowledge of how to kind of exploit the game to do that, you know. Alright, anyone else here? A couple of dead Draugr. And I mean like dead, not as in undead. Hey look, the vampire's fighting the Draugr. Who should I side with? I'll take out the Draugr, because why not? Alright, who's next? Who's next? You want Sham? I'll give it ya. Where are ya? Right, let's snipe somebody with a crossbow just for the sake of it. Crossbow. I should really favourite the crossbow, shouldn't I? It's slow to reload the crossbow, that's one of the issues with it. But it seems to be a bit more powerful than a bow. Yeah, I know I've contracted the vampire thing, but don't worry, I will use one of my cure disease potions. Those enemies are doing hardly any damage to me now. Again, I'm like level 29 and I've like really leveled up my armor and health and that. So I'm kicking ass now. Oh, that one's tough, isn't it? It's taking a lot of bolts. Might as well use them. Haha. Yeah, that drain life spell you'll notice heals you. Haha, right in the heart. Right in the heart. Loading the thing in slow motion. I find that quite funny. Right, cure disease. I've got quite a lot of them potions actually. That's fine. Can I heal? Yeah, I've got my healing spell and that. Cool. Right, who's next? Who's next? Who's next? You want Sham? Dead frostbite spider. And you. See, like, even before joining the Dawnguard, like, my character has already, like, battered most of the vampires in Skyrim.
Is someone there? Thought I heard something.
Another thing I do find strange, though, that Dawnguard, oh, she's used necromancy on that spider. I find it strange how, like, I lost my train of thought there. What was I trying to say? Yeah, kind of, I find it strange how Dawnguard seems so disconnected from the rest of Skyrim. Like, aside from the gods who say, I've heard they're reforming the Dawnguard, like, aside from that, it's like Dawnguard is hardly even mentioned, like, anywhere else in the game. But you think something this big and this consequential would be mentioned, you know? At least I think so. Yeah, they're gonna introduce another member of the Vigilance here who they're just gonna, like, kill off immediately. Right, where's my crossbow? There.
Ever tell you anything, vampire? My oath to Stendar is stronger than any There's something out
there. Where are they? There. Coming up the stairs.
There you are. I'll drink you dry, mortal.
Did he say he was gonna suck me dry? Because that's kind of disturbing if he did. I mean, I know he means my blood, but well, that doesn't really make it better, does it? Yeah, I've contracted. And I thought I had a necklace of disease immunity on. Am I not wearing it? Although saying that, I might have put on the, what do you call it? No, I'm wearing the Amulet of Mara. Why am I wearing that? I should be wearing my Necklace of Disease Immunity. That, do you know, come to think of it, I think I put the Amulet of Mara on because I was doing that quest, the Mara quest, where you have to wear the amulet for it. That'll be why. Right, notes on Dim Holocrypt. We don't need to read that. See, if Vigilant Adavold has just been like another character they've introduced us to, they've just killed off immediately. Like, why have they done that? Alright, let's get this sorted, shall we? Oh wait, there's another. Is that Vampire's Thrall?
Ha! Found you.
What you doing thralling for vampires, you bellend? Alright, let's get this open. Hey look, the hand's not even on the thing. The thing's gone through his elbow. Never seen that happen before, I don't think. Right, so it's a kind of a lame puzzle here, where you move this and it opens these things up. It's easy enough. Basically just move them where they're supposed to be and that's it. And then we'll get introduced to the waifu. Anyway. Alright, is that it? Is that us? Was there another one of them? Am I tripping? Oh, there, yeah, that. Forgetting about that one. Right, there we go. Mute the microphone while I eat my crisps, because we got more dialogue here.
Who sent you here? I was expecting someone like me, at least. Vampire, yes. Not fond of vampires, are they? Well, look, kill me, you've killed one vampire. But if people are after me, there's something bigger going on. I can help you find out what that is. My family used to live on an island to the west of Solitude. I would guess they still do. By the way, my name is Serana. Good to meet you. Your guess is as good as mine. This place looks pretty different from when I was locked away. Yes, it is. And it's mine.
I think I'll be taking that off your hands. Imagine I just slit her throat and took it.
I can't really talk about it. I'm sorry.
Well, we're going to be talking about it.
Hard to say. I can't really tell. I feel like it was a long time. Who is Skyrim's High King?
Ulfric Stormcloak. I helped him become High King.
Is he well supported?
Oh yes, I support him. I'm the very reason that he took the throne. Because I bitch slapped the Empire.
The seat of an empire? Must have been gone longer than I thought. Definitely longer than we planned. Please, let's hurry. I need to get home so I can figure out what's happened. It's on an island near Solitude. Hopefully we can find a boat to take us.
Do you know what's interesting? See if you play this before doing like anything else in the game. Like if you just come straight here, you can get Serana as an invincible follower and take her through the main story and everything.
My father and I don't really get along. Ugh, saying it out loud makes it sound so common. Little girl who doesn't get along with her father. Read that story 100 times.
Oh, she's got daddy issues. I like the sound of it. Told you she had daddy issues.
Rather not get into that with you, if that's all right.
You just don't trust me, do you? How can you not trust me 5 seconds after meeting me?
Let's get to my home, and I'll have a better sense of where we all stand.
Now I'm taking you to the Dawnguard for an execution.
Why don't you keep your things, and I'll keep mine? You can't get rid of me that easily.
No, you can't even get rid of her. Alright. So it's like I was saying, you can keep her as a follower, and you can even have a second follower as well. and she's actually pretty powerful. Like, she's one of the most powerful followers in the game. In fact, probably the most powerful. So yeah, they added new enemies to Dawnguard, including these gargoyles, which are pretty creepy. Now, it'll be much harder for me to get the vampire disease now that I have the Necklace of Disease Immunity equipped. That helps a lot with the Dawnguard DLC. Unless, of course, you're playing as a vampire. Yeah, you do get the choice at one point to become a vampire or to stay a vampire hunter, but weirdly enough, it barely affects the story. Like, it affects the story a little bit, but not at all. Like, the final boss battle and everything is still the exact same, and you still go to the exact same locations. It's kind of lame how little effort was put into the writing of like making the choice different, you know. Droga. Serana's hitting it with magic attacks, so she's quite good with magic and melee. So yeah, I mean, she's actually quite powerful. So you see, that's a good thing to remember if you're playing through this game on level 1, and you want an easy time of it. Just start the Dawnguard quest and get Serana as a follower. There. Got my guy, my what'd you call it? My Call of Valor guy. He can kick some ass for me. Go on then. Yeah, go on then. I didn't come for a fight. I didn't mean it in a nasty way. You said you wanted to have a bath with her. Not in a nasty way. Drug of Death Overlord. He's hard, isn't he? Because he's an overlord. Right, go on, bash him. He's got a lot of health, that guy, hasn't he? Not as much as me, though. Go on, slash him, slash him. Speaking of, a guy threatened to slash me the other day. By the way, that's another thing. I mentioned I would update things, so a lot has happened since the last time I uploaded to this channel. I've actually had multiple fights. At some point during this video, I'll describe each fight in great detail. But yeah, when I was working a couple days ago, it was the day before yesterday, I was working at a pub and this guy showed up, and he was with 2 women, both of them steaming drunk. And I didn't. I was gonna let him in because he was sober, right? But I saw the 2 women and I was like, nah, it's gonna be a no for tonight, guys. And the guy was like, how? And which in Scotland means why, right? And I was like, well, look at the state of them. They're clearly drunk. And then the guy was like, he said something like, I'm gonna slash you. And I was like, no, you won't. He was like, I will. And he like tried to square up to me, and like I put my hands on him. I was like, back up a bit, please.
In this weather?
And he's like, I'm gonna slash you and all that. And I was like, no, you won't. Walk away. And sure enough, that's exactly what he did. He walked away, and I just went bye-bye. Because like he turned back around to like say something while he was walking away. I just went bye-bye and waved at him. Yeah. That was just the other day. Not last week, but the week before. I ended up in a pretty serious altercation. You know, I talked about it in other areas of the internet. And I ended up getting charged. Well, I got cautioned by the police, and basically threatened with a charge. So it was like a warning that I got. So I was cautioned, and then given a written warning by the police for assault, even though the CCTV footage clearly showed that what happened was self-defense. Because essentially what happened is a guy got asked to leave by the staff. He refused. He tried to get back in. I refused to let him in. And then he tried to force his way past me. So I physically removed him, got him out the door. And he kept trying to get back in, and he ended up swinging for me. He swung for me multiple times. Like, he grabbed a hold of my arm, threw several punches. I ended up like ragdolling him around a bit, and then punching him once, and I broke his nose. And then basically the guy, like, as soon as, it's funny how like he sobered up instantly, like, because there's this thing that people do, right? See, when they've had a few drinks and it lowers their inhibition a bit, they think they're hard, right? So this guy was giving it the, you know, tough guy Glaswegian, oh, I'll smash you, more outside, you effing idiot, and all that, like, just swearing at me and shouting and acting hard. As soon as I smacked him in the mouth and gave him a nosebleed, all of a sudden he sobered up, and he's like, why did you do that? Like his real accent came out. He was like, why did you do that? And he started playing the victim. And yeah, the police got involved. They detained me, interviewed me under caution, and yeah, gave me a written caution and let him walk away scot-free, even though they saw on the CCTV footage that he threw multiple punches. And again, it was a clear case of self-defense. But because I basically gave him a nosebleed and you know, hurt him pretty badly with one punch, apparently that was me being excessive. So I got in trouble over that. The night before that, so this all happened in the same weekend, there was this one guy, I didn't let him in, and he slapped me in the face. And as soon as I slapped him in the face, I put him on the deck, restrained him. Some fat woman who knew him, I'm assuming she was his friend or whatever, jumped on my back and started choking me.
Okay, so before we go in there...
So, like, while I was restraining this guy, I've literally got him on the ground. And I'm not letting him move, I'm restraining him, and he's trying to kick me and everything. And this big fat woman's, like, choking me. Eventually the police showed up and got the guy, detained him.
I think...
They took him into the back of a van, and he was like booting the back of the van, screaming and shouting. Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
Once we're inside, just keep quiet for a bit. Let me take the lead.
I never got charged with anything over that, though. It was just it was the one the following night that I got charged. And I think it had all caught up with me that weekend, you know. Who's this dickhead?
I watch the gate.
I might kill you. Can I kill him now? Wait there, I'm gonna quick save and then see if I can kill him. I can. No wait, no, he's fine. Oh well. I can hit him anyway. So I go and tell Håkon, hey, I just slashed your watchman there. I just slashed him before going in. This place is pretty disgusting, by the way. And you'll see why. You'll see why in a minute.
How dare you trespass here? Wait.
Who are you talking to, dickhead?
Is that truly you?
I go where I please, I'm the Dragonborn. I go where I please, and I please where I go.
My lord.
Ain't that right, Serana?
Serana has returned.
I guess I'm expected.
I can't believe it. Do you need something?
See, that's a human on the table.
Lost daughter returns.
He's alive as well.
I trust to have my eldest.
Potion of blood.
After all these years, that's the first thing you ask me?
Of course, I'm delighted to see you, my daughter. Must I really say the words aloud? Ah, if only your traitor mother were here. I would let her watch this reunion before putting her head on a spike. Now tell me, who is this stranger you have brought into our hall?
I'm the Dragonborn,
My
bitch.
savior, the one who freed me.
For my daughter's safe return, you have my gratitude. Tell me, what is your name?
You first, bitch.
I am Harkon, lord of this court. By now, my daughter will have told you what we are.
Yeah, a bunch of sickos. You're a reclusive cannibal cult. I really don't care what you are.
Perhaps you should. I count some of the oldest and most powerful vampires in Skyrim among the members of my court.
Yeah, you're odd, innit?
Centuries we lived here, far from the cares of the world. All that ended when my wife betrayed me and stole away that which I valued most.
What, the Elder Scroll? Do I get a reward for finding your daughter?
You have done me a great service, and now you must be rewarded. There is but one gift I can give that is equal in value to the Elder Scroll.
Money.
Daughter, I offer you my blood. Take
Ew.
it and you will walk as a lion among
That's gross. I don't want your blood, you
tremble
sicko.
at your approach, and you will never fear death again.
I don't fear death. I'm a Christian.
Then you will be prey, like all mortals.
I'm saved by the blood of our Lord and Saviour Jesus Christ. I don't want your unholy, HIV-riddled blood. I don't want that.
Behold the power!
Yeah, I'm not impressed, buddy. I beat Alduin.
That I offer now.
That doesn't impress me one bit.
Choice.
I've also been a werewolf before. No, don't want to be a vampire.
So be it.
I don't want your filthy blood.
Prey, like all mortals. I banish.
What, you want to fight then? I'll kick your ass now. I'll take on your whole court myself. Oh yeah, you want to spare my life. That was nice of you, eh? What a bellend, seriously. Alright. Yeah, he's kicked me out. I've been ejected from the premises. Usually that's my job. Alright, let's go talk to Isran and let him know what's happened. Because, I mean, how stupid is it, really? Like, Isran's going to scold us for this, and he's absolutely right. So, the Dragonborn has joined a group of vampire hunters. Just to recap, right? You go to Dim Hollow Crypt, fight a bunch of them, you find Serana there with her Elder Scroll, right? So obviously that's what they were looking for. That's important. So what do? You bring Serana and the Elder Scroll to Harkon, a powerful vampire lord, and just leave them there. So, I mean, I struggle to comprehend the logic. Like, Bethesda's writing is really, really bad at the best of times, but it's particularly bad in regards to this Dawnguard DLC. Like, it's really noticeable here how nonsensical the writing is in this particular DLC, I have to say. Like, what is the logic in the Dragonborn's actions so far? Why would he take Serana and the Elder Scroll to Harkon unless he was planning to join Harkon? It doesn't make sense. Surely what would have made sense is to bring Serana to the Dawnguard to interrogate her, you know, like I suggested. Alright, these bellends. So yeah, there's vampires now attacking Fort Dawnguard. So they've found out about us and they're here.
Well, teach you to run off.
Right, where's Isran? Oh, there's Isran. He's right there.
I should have known it was only a matter of time before they found us.
I'm sorry, Isran. I messed up big time.
Recruiting. We'll have to step up our defenses. Of course. Why did I suppose differently? Fine. Tell me what you know. A woman trapped in there? That doesn't make any sense. Who is she? More importantly, where is she? And so you delivered her to them.
Yeah, I know it's... I don't...
And you didn't stop them? You didn't secure the scroll?
About that. My microphone, like, dropped out the thing for some reason. Where was I?
I suppose you're lucky you're not dead. Or worse, one of them.
I have to side with Isran on this, though. Like, the Dragonborn was stupid doing that. I mean, he could have taken on Harkon there and then, you know?
Well, of course we do. I'm old, not stupid. We're just going to need some help.
I like this guy, I'm not gonna lie. I do like Isran. He's pretty based.
Bigger than I thought. I have good men here, but there are people I've met and worked with over the years. We need their skills, their talents, if we're going to survive this.
Right, who are they? Let me go get them.
We might have a chance. Right to the point, aren't you? I like that. Not like those fools in the Order. We should keep it small. Too many people and we'll draw unwanted attention to ourselves. I think we'll want Serene Gerard. Breton girl, whip smart and good with tinkering. Fascination with the Dwemer. Weapons in particular. Last I knew, she was out of her reach. Convinced she was about to find the biggest dwarf.
I suppose she can make the sandwiches and keep the castle clean, you know.
Need a little convincing, but she should. You'll also
Maybe look after the kids if we've got any.
big brute of a Nord. Hates vampires almost as much as I do. Got it into his head years back that his experience with animals would help. Trolls in particular, from what I hear. Last I knew, he was out scouring Skyrim for more beasts to tame.
Let me guess, I'm gonna get a quest marker leading me right to them both, innit?
Plan.
Well, that's convenient, eh?
There's only one thing worth remembering. When it comes to vampires, if you're sloppy or careless, you're dead. And good people will die because of you. I've lasted this long because I don't take chances. I cover my tracks and I keep my eyes open. If you're smart, you'll do the same.
It's pretty good advice. I've got no argument with it.
We hunt down and kill vampires. Haven't you been paying attention? In the old days, the Dawnguard kept all of Skyrim safe from those bloodsuckers.
Yeah, he's got no tolerance for dumb questions, has he, this guy? Again, I like this guy, I'm not gonna lie, I do.
And the vampires came creeping back.
And he really does remind me of Blade.
We established the Dawnguard. Take the fight to the vampires for a change. I hope it isn't too late. Stay alert.
Alright, let's go get these people, shall we? Let's get Gunmar first, I guess, since we're closer to him. Looks like he's near Iverstead. I think he's pretty much always in the Rift. I seem to remember he's hunting a bear or something like that, which is kind of sad if you ask me. Leave the bears alone. Just let them mind their own business. They ain't doing us any harm, are they? At least I don't think so. Alright, where am I? Yeah, we did the quest in that barrow in the first part. There's where that lady's body was found. Narfi's sister. There's some interesting theories as to who it was that killed her. The general consensus seems to be that it was Wilhelm. I don't know personally, it probably was. Alright, Gunmar, easy to find.
You there, hold fast. I've tracked this damned bear for 2 weeks. I'll not let it have any more victims.
Leave the bear alone, mate, come on.
Isran needing someone else's help. Never thought I'd hear that. I'm afraid he's a few years too late. I've moved on. I have more important business to attend to.
What, like hunting a random bear that's done nothing to you?
He assured me so himself.
Animal cruelty, that is.
They need my help with. Vampires. That might change things. Tell me more about what's going on. By the 8th. Alright, look. I'll consider it. But I can't just leave this bear to prey on more innocent people.
Mate, vampires are literally invading Skyrim from within, and you're worrying about a random bear. You are such a bellend. Alright, let me just... I'll deal with the bear. There's one, right? See, look, this poor innocent bear. And you want me to murder it just because you don't like him. And it's not even that one, it's another bear. So you want me to wipe out, like, his whole bloodline? What are you, the Mafia or something? I'll make him an offer he can't refuse. I don't know, I can't really do that voice. I watched The Godfather recently. I watched the first 2. I'm gonna watch the 3rd one soon. I've seen it before, mine, but I'm like, for whatever reason, I'm in the mood to watch that trilogy. So I watched the first 2. See, we just wiped out a whole family of bears just because he was being a moron, you know? Yeah, lockpicking, awesome. Again, would it not make more sense to focus your efforts on the vampires? Because to me that makes more... I'll take that stamina potion, I might need it. I don't know what my carrying capacity is like at the moment. Look, he's standing over its corpse, teabagging it, literally.
I don't know how well I'd have managed by myself.
He's literally teabagging the bear. Sicko.
It helped me, so I suppose the least I can do is find out what Isran wants.
Yeah, I need to warn Winnie the Pooh about him.
I assume. Of course he did.
No, do you know what I should do? I should send him to Solstheim, because there's werebears on Solstheim, and they would murder him.
His own little fortress.
Yeah, won't be seeing them till we do the Dragonborn DLC, of course.
This time, I'll meet you there.
Yeah, you bore me, mate. Right, now let's go get the girl. We've got the guy. Now let's go get the girl. Those are our 2 recruits that we're after. And the other one is in, where is she? She's in the, near Markov, whatever you call it, the Reach. Yeah. The Reach. Now that the Empire is... Hey, what am I doing? Now that the Empire has been driven from the Reach, we can put a stop to the raving of our silver mines. That silver belongs in Skyrim. It certainly does, oh frick. It certainly does. Yeah, you can adopt children in this game. With the Hearthfire DLC, that's when you unlock children. I mean, you adopt children, not you unlock children. That shrine there, that's the shrine to Periite. It's a Daedric quest. I could do that Daedric quest, because it's not a particularly... Like, it's not a particularly evil one. But, there's no point right now. I'm focusing on Dawnguard right now, so I'm not overly concerned with that. That Dwemer ruin over there that you can see on the marker, that's part of that quest. Oh, dragon. Haha, come here. Come here, dragon, let's have it. That's the first dragon of this part. Oh, got to level up. Haha, easy. Defeating a dragon, especially like a regular dragon like that, is easy now because of how much I've leveled up. Yeah, let me absorb more dragon power. Is that an enemy there? No, it's a bunny. Cute little bunny. I find it funny as well how, see when you fight the Forsworn, sometimes you'll randomly see them like chasing a chicken or something, like Rocky. Because the Forsworn, for whatever reason, really hate chickens and they just want to attack them. See, if you do kill a chicken in this game and like one of the townsfolk sees you, you get a massive bounty over it for some reason. I've had enough of killing bears, so I'm going to leave that bear alone. Yeah, that Gunmar, he really annoys me, that guy. The fact that he had me wasting my time going after bears. Right, there's a dragon lair here, and yeah, alright, let's go get it. You still hear that bear. It's look, the bear's angry at me because I slaughtered that family of bears. I don't blame it. I don't blame it for being mad. I would be mad too. Like if someone just came into my house and murdered my family right in front of me, I'd be mad too. I would swear vengeance. Yeah, Dragon Tooth Crater. And there's the dragon. Right, should I get I'll get one of my shouts. Do you know what I'll do? I'll get Stormcall. Yeah, I'll do that. Ah, there, the dragon's gonna get shocked by lightning. That's one of the most powerful shouts, Stormcall, I love it. We of course unlocked that in previous parts. Yeah. See, it's taking so much damage already. Come on then, dragon. Come on then. Land so I can kick your ass. Move. Because the lightning's just going to get you anyway if you don't. So, what would be the point? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Return to Esbern? Wait, did Esbern send me after that dragon? I don't recall that. Oh well. That's 2 dragons in the space of a few minutes that we've just battered. I believe that's a Forsworn camp on the map there. I mean, I suppose I could clear that out if I wanted, since I'm there. I mean, the Forsworn are a cancer on society, aren't they? You know, they're like liberals, so I suppose I could wipe them out. Don't see why not. So yeah, as I was saying earlier, I've been scrapping lately with, you know, wannabe tough guys, alcoholics, drug addicts, you know, reprobates, thugs. I've had a lot of altercations lately. Those 2 fights I had that one weekend were, I'd say they were the more brutal ones I've had recently, but I have had other altercations too, just like things that weren't as Like I've had situations where I've had to like physically kick people out and physically restrain people and, you know, break up fights and that. That's been happening a lot lately. The world's going nuts. Like, and the thing is as well, like, I live and work in one of the most dangerous cities in the UK, and it's getting really bad. Like, people are getting worse. They're getting worse. They're getting more self-entitled. They're getting more spiteful, more angry, more dangerous. Especially at night, people are just different at night. Like, we basically live in a very low trust society these days. Oh yeah, I've got a level up I can use. But yeah, what was I saying? We live in a very low trust society these days. People are getting crazier. They're getting worse. People are just awful these days. Like, they really are. I've seen the worst in people lately. Society's just cooked. It really is. Worse than it's ever been. Like I remember Glasgow. Like, I know I'm not that old. I'm in my 30s, but I remember Glasgow in the late 90s. It wasn't that bad, and even I would say as far as recently as like 2010. It's 2026 as I record this. Even as recently, that was a map that shows me where all the Forsworn camps are there. Even as recently as like 2010, the city wasn't that bad. It was nowhere near as violent or as savage as it is now. People were nowhere near as self-entitled. They were nowhere near as angry. They were nowhere near as spiteful. There's a goat. Good. They were nowhere near as quick to get violent. Like, it's just, I don't know. I'm so fatigued by this low trust society that we live in now. It's honestly awful. Alright, what's her face? Soreen, whatever her name is. I think she's looking for those Dwemer gyros. Gyro. I'm going to get my gyro. Oh, I'm going to the brew to get my gyro. I didn't get my gyro this week. Some of you have no idea what I'm talking about there. Soreen's satchel is full of gyros. See, in Scotland, a gyro basically means brew money. That's what that means. So instead of the doll, they say the gyro here.
You haven't seen a sack full of dwarven gyros lying around, have you?
Yeah, literally. Oh, come on, man. I literally just saw it. I just saw the sack of dwarven gyros. She's like, where's my gyro?
Mud crabs might have taken it.
They did. The mud crabs dragged it to the water.
I'd be surprised if it followed me here. Just look around, will you? Isran? Wants me? No, you must be mistaken. He made it exceedingly clear the last time we spoke that he had no interest in my help. I find it hard to believe he's changed his mind. He said some very hurtful things to me before I left.
Well, believe it, because he has. Alright? I didn't come all this way for you to just nag me, bitch.
Vampires? Really? Oh, and I suppose now he remembers that I proposed no less than 3 different scenarios that involved vampires overrunning the population.
Yeah, we don't care. Are you coming or what? Do I need to drag you there? Because trust me, I will.
Well, that's actually something I never would have anticipated. Interesting. I'm not sure what they would do with one, but in this case,
yeah, you just don't know nothing, do you? Typical Breton. Or typical woman, should I say.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to learn more about what's going on so I can better defend myself.
It's all about you, innit? She's a total narcissist. She's even worse than Gunmar.
At least one intact dwarven gyro.
Isran has terrible taste in friends. One of them wants to massacre a family of bears for no reason, and one of them cares more about her gyro than she does about vampires invading all of Skyrim from within. Right here, take. I've got your gyro. Here, take it.
Gyro would be enough, I think.
Shut up about your gyro. Take it.
It's not much, but this will help a great deal.
It's not much, you self-entitled bitch. I really don't like her.
Now, where is it Isran expects me to go?
You know where it is. It's Fort Dawnguard.
Or on his secret hideout, has he? It'll be interesting to see how much progress.
Her and Gunmar really, those two characters really rubbed me up the wrong way.
That direction as soon as I can. See you there.
Shut up, you nagging bitch. Alright. Is there anything of interest in this area? Yeah, I can go and get that fast travel point there. I suppose. Just helps to have some fast travel points unlocked. Saying that, is that Darkfall Cave? Because if it is, it would be wise for me to unlock that. As it is, and the reason why is because later on in the Dawnguard DLC, you have to actually go there, like right near the end of it. So it would be it's wise of me to unlock that. Yeah, of course I've got a level up, haven't I? All right, stamina. What thing should I get? Should I get a heavy armor thing? Nah, I'll get something else. I'll just go ahead and get one-handed. Yeah, I'll do that then. Cool. Excellent. And that's an orc stronghold. We don't really need to concern ourselves with that right now. Alright, let's go back to Fort Dawnguard and see these dickheads meeting up and reuniting with Isran. And hopefully Isran just tells them what assholes they are, because they really are assholes. Really don't like them, in case you couldn't tell. Sometimes I think you get like vampire prowlers sneaking around Fort Dawnguard. I wonder if you'd see them now. Right, where are they? There's a bunny. Cute. No, they're not here. You do get them down here at some point, I know that. And it's kind of an optional thing, you can go and like, wipe them out if you want to. Eventually, when you get to a certain point, you can fast travel literally directly to the castle. You don't have to like keep running back up like you do now. So have no fear about that. It's all good. So yeah, so far Isran has just had me do everything. All the rest of the Dawnguard have just stayed at the castle and done nothing. I'm the one who's gone and done all the errands because I'm the main character, so I guess it makes sense, you know. Right, I can open my other can. I've got a can of Iron Brew here now. I finished my can of Coke. Got a can of Iron Brew sitting right here, freezing cold. I had it in the fridge earlier. Here we are.
Alright, Isran. You've got us all here. Now what do you want?
Hold it right there.
What are you doing?
Making sure you're not vampires. Can't be too careful.
You know, that's weird because I'm pretty sure it's nighttime outside, not daytime, you know. It's nighttime.
Unlike anything we've seen before. And they have an Elder Scroll. If anyone is going to stand in their way, it's going to be us.
This is all well and good, but do we actually know anything about what they're doing? What do we do now?
We'll get to that. For now, get acquainted with the space. Soreen, you'll find room to start your tinkering on that crossbow design you've been working on. Gunmar, there's an area large enough for you to pen up some trolls. Get them armored up and ready for use. In the meantime, we're going to get to the bottom of why a vampire showed up here looking for you.
Oh, did it now?
Have a little chat with it, shall we?
So a vampire's here, it came looking for me. And it's still alive. I'm surprised you haven't caved its head in with that warhammer. Alright, follow Isran. I'll do just that. Where's this vampire? I'm gonna kick his ass, whoever he is. Or is it a he? Is it even a he, or is it a she? Oh, look who it is. Who would have thought, eh? What are you doing here?
Vampire showed up while you were away. I'm guessing it's the one you found in Dim Hollow Crypt. Says it's got something really important.
I like how he calls it it.
So let's hear it.
You probably weren't expecting to see me again. I'd rather not be here either, but I needed to talk to you. It's important, so please just listen, before your friend here loses his patience. Well, it's about me, and the Elder Scroll that was buried with me.
Oh, it's all about you, innit?
The reason I had it, and why I was down there. It all comes back to my father. I'm guessing you figured this part out already, but my father's not exactly a good person, even by vampire standards.
No, really?
He was always like that, though.
What a shock.
A turn. He stumbled onto this obscure prophecy and just kind of lost himself in it.
Interesting, she's the same voice actress that voiced that terrible character, Kate, from the Gears of War reboots. That reminded me there, because she says, "It's not about you, it's about me." Like, she actually says that in that game.
He just became absorbed. Obsessed. He was kind of sick, actually. The prophecy said that vampires would no longer need to fear the sun. For someone who fancied himself as vampire royalty, that's pretty seductive. Anyway, my mother and I didn't feel like inviting a war with all of Tamriel, so we tried to stop him. That's why I was sealed away with the scroll. I'm sorry. I had heard there were vampire hunters here. I thought they might want to know about a vampire plot to enslave the rest of the world. Was I?
Yeah, I'll admit that was kind of a stupid question.
Well, let's move then. I'm nothing if not persuasive.
All right, you've heard what it has to say. Now tell me, is there any reason I shouldn't kill this blood-sucking fiend right now? Why? Because of that story about the prophecy, about some vampire trying to put the sun out? Do you actually believe any of that? Who knows? Maybe it has a death wish. Maybe it's just insane. I don't really care. It can stay for now. But if it so much as lays a finger on anyone here, I'll hold you responsible. Got it? You hear me? Don't feel like a guest, because you're not. You're a resource. You're an asset. In the meantime, don't make me regret my sudden outburst of tolerance and generosity. Because if you do, your friend here is going to pay for it.
Thank you for your kindness. I'll remember it the next time I'm feeling hungry. So, in case you didn't notice the giant thing on my back, I have the Elder Scroll with me. Whatever it says, it will have something that can help us stop my father. But of course, neither of us can read it. Well, the Moth Priests are the only ones I've heard of who can do it. They spend years preparing before they start reading, though. Not that it helps us anyway, because they're all half a continent away, in Cyrodiil.
Well, let's go to Cyrodiil then.
The scholar arrived in Skyrim a few days ago. I was staking out the road when I saw him pass by. Maybe that's your Moth Priest.
Do you know where he's staying now?
No, and I'm not going to waste men looking. We're fighting a war against your kind, and I intend to win it. You want to find him? Try talking to anyone who'd meet a traveler. Innkeepers.
As usual, I have to do everything myself, don't I?
But you're on your own.
Any idea how you're going to find a Moth Priest? Skyrim's a pretty big place. Well, back before I... you know.
I know exactly where it is anyway, so don't worry.
I'd think to go for any kind of magic or historical thing. The wizards know about all kinds of things that people probably shouldn't know about. Actually, now that I think of it, I'm going to come along with you. I've been really wanting to explore a bit.
And what if I say no? What if I say bugger off and leave me alone?
I mean, as much as anyone. Not a lot. You'd figure a couple hundred years locked away with one would have given me some insight, but no. Turns out you don't learn much from just sleeping with something.
No.
Not at this rate, no.
I shouldn't have said anything. It's too soon.
That's a long story. I guess we kind of have to go way back, to the very beginning. Do you know where vampirism came from? Exactly. The first vampire came from Molag Bal. She was not a willing subject.
Oh, was she? I like the sound of that. I'm kidding.
Lord, and his will is made reality. For those willing to subjugate themselves, he will still be.
Oh, I'd like to make you not a willing subject, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, shout out to High Treason.
The ceremony was degrading.
No, I bet it was. I bet it was.
But we all took part in it. Not really wholesome family activity, but I guess it's something you do when you give yourselves to.
Girl, you're pretty messed up. You're pretty messed up, I'll tell you that.
Well, you've met most of us. My father's not exactly the most stable, and eventually he drove my mother crazy.
No, that's putting it lightly, isn't it?
It all ended with me being locked underground for who knows how long. It's definitely been a bad thing, on the whole.
She's got serious issues, this girl.
I will be. Just give me a little time. What now?
Alright, move your arse. Let's get out of here. I like how the character nearly just broke his legs jumping off that. Alright. I know where the Moth Priest is. I don't need to go to the College of Winterhold and talk to the boys. I can just go straight to it. It's at Dragon Bridge, but I'm better off. It's actually a bit closer getting there from Miko's shack, if I remember rightly. Because you can just walk straight along the road and get it. You can grab it there. So yeah, we're going to find this Moth Priest guy, because he's the only guy in Skyrim who can read the Elder Scroll. Wonder if Miko's around here somewhere. He's cute. Oh, here we go, vampires. How did you know we were here? You know, I could use Stormcall and just take him out instantly, but... Nah, I like a challenge on occasion. Hey, come here. Beheaded. Yeah, Harkon must be getting desperate. He knows Serana's left the Elder Scroll, so he's like, I need to take out the Dragonborn, because he might get my Elder Scroll and kick me ass. I'll get my black bow out. Why not? Oh, my leg is sore, man. I need to adjust my seating. Right, let's go. So that's the cave they're in there. Basically, you can find the Moth Priests, or like the, what do you call it? What do you call it? On the road. Oh, let me stretch him out. That is so sore. I hate that, man. But yeah, you find the thing on the road. When I said that's the cave there, I don't mean that fast travel point. I mean, it's like that building. I wanted to do this first. I want to do it properly. So, see this area here? That's where the Moth Priest was. He was at that. And usually you run into that bit. And then you can, like, follow the trail. There's the blood there, see?
Come here.
Nope. Boethia? Oh, that's from that Boethia quest, isn't it?
At last, a worthy opponent!
I'm not going to be doing that quest because it's evil. There's no way to do it nicely.
God, no!
Yeah, I really haven't leveled up archery that much, have I? Seeing that I've got more powerful arrows that I can use, like ebony arrows and that. Could equip those. Let me heal up first. I might as well use the healing spell. So yeah, there's the cave. I seem to remember there being more to that though. Like again, that area with the blood on the road. I seem to remember you find that, and then it updates your logbook or something, and then I seem to remember there being more story to that. I guess not. But this is the right place anyway. Right. Yeah, it usually does that when you're on the road. That a lot of that stuff appears. I remember there being one of them death hounds along here. Don't see it though. Do you know what else has kind of occurred to me now? I've got a lot of things in my inventory from the previous part. There's the death hound. Stuff that I don't need. I'm probably wise to... I'd probably be wise to go ahead and dump a bunch of it at my house to free up some space in my inventory. You know, free up my carrying capacity. Archery increased. Yeah, them ebony arrows are more powerful than the steel arrows, you know. Alright, there. Heal up again. Shield of Ysgramor. I mentioned before the Shield of Ysgramor gives you more health as well. Malk, one of Harkon's minions, no doubt. And yeah, I don't believe you can get in this cave in the vanilla version either. I believe this is another one that just appears. There's one of them Welkind stones there, I believe. Those are in... although that's what it looks like anyway. Those are in Oblivion. It's like Ayleid magic. There. The Ayleids were a race of elves that dominated that dominated Cyrodiil, which is the center of Tamriel. Right, where is this guy? Here he is. There, I'll shout him and hopefully that wakes his ass up. Well, you're not going to wake your ass up. Notice he's got an Akaviri sword. And it's actually called Akaviri sword in this and not blade sword. Oh, there's a vampire there, I didn't even notice. I don't have any diseases, do I? Yeah, no I don't, good.
I could see through my eyes, but I owe you a debt for the timely rescue. I'm quite alright, thanks to you. Dexian Evicus is my name. I'm a moth priest of the White Gold Tower. These vampires claimed they had some purpose in store for me, but they wouldn't say what. Probably hoping to ransom me, the fools. You do? All right then, enough mysteries. You have an Elder Scroll. Remarkable. If my knowledge of history serves me, I recall that Dawnguard was an ancient order of vampire hunters. I will be happy to assist you with your Elder.
Seems like a pretty chill guy, doesn't he?
Where I need to go.
I mean, I saved his life, and now he wants to help me. Why not, eh? Straight to the point.
I'll hurry on my way there before more of those vampires turn up.
Quite like this guy. Pretty chilled. You, on the other hand, Serana's vampire fledgling, can do one. You can do one. Because you ain't odd. Yeah, I only got a couple of thingy arrows left, so I'll switch back to the steel ones. I really want to get some Nordic arrows, but you don't see them very often until you get to Solstheim. So who knows? We're on level 30, so some might show up at some point. For Skyrim. Malakath, yeah, Malakath's a creep. We did his quest, didn't we? In part 2, I believe. So yeah, when I say I did all the Daedric quests, I mean I did all the ones that aren't entirely evil. So obviously I didn't do Boethia or Molag Bal's quests, because they're just evil quests. There's like literally nothing good about them whatsoever. Because I'm playing as a good guy, you know, and for role-playing purposes it wouldn't make any sense whatsoever to do like, say, Mehrunes Dagon's quest. That literally wouldn't make any sense, you know. Yes, I'll report my success. Can learn up to 3 words for a shout. Yep, that's right, every shout has 3 words. And it's convenient how they're just placed at the end of dungeons and all that. Let's go see what this Dexian dude can tell us about the task at hand. Isran?
For the reading? Yeah. Just let the old man know when you're ready.
I'm ready right now. I was born ready. There you are.
My trip to Skyrim has become quite the adventure. Ah, my rescuer.
But you've been here like 5 minutes.
It's not exactly the hospitality I'm used to, but your man Isran has seen to my needs well enough. And might I add, this is a remarkable fortress. I have colleagues back home that would love to study this place in detail. Oh, most certainly. Let's find out what secrets the scroll can tell. Now, if everyone will please be quiet, I must concentrate. I see a vision before me, an image of a great bow. I know this weapon. It is Oriel's bow. Now a voice whispers, saying, among the night's children, a dread lord will rise. In an age of strife, when dragons return to the realm of men, darkness will mingle with light, and the night and the day will be as one. The voice fades and the words begin to shimmer and distort. But wait, there is more here. The secret of the bow's power is written elsewhere. I think there is more to the prophecy.
Now let's go to elsewhere then.
In other scrolls.
See what the Khajiits know about it.
I see them now. One contains the ancient secrets of the dragons, and the other speaks of the potency of ancient blood. My vision darkens, and I see no more. To know the complete prophecy, we must have the other 2 scrolls. I must rest now. The reading has made me weary.
Come on, old man. You should get some rest.
I've still got stuff I want to ask him. Stupid controller, seriously. Why is it not working? Come on.
I wish I could say that I did, but without the other 2 scrolls, the picture will remain incomplete. I admit, I feel a bit frustrated that I can't be more helpful. Still...
His foot's clipping through the ground there, see it?
As much in the dark as we are, and that's something. Now it's a race to claim the remaining scrolls, and discover what part Oriel's bow has to play in this prophecy.
Ariel's bow was actually in Morrowind.
Our sacred duty to
It was nowhere near as powerful in that game.
We read these ancient scrolls of prophecy in order to divine...
And it was being held by just some random NPC.
...to aid the Emperor. Sometimes, we venture out into the world in search of more scrolls for our library at the White Gold Tower. That is the very purpose that first brought me to Skyrim. It is the great spire at the heart of the Imperial City, among the tallest towers in all of Tamriel. The lower floors are home to the Imperial Council, and the Order of Moth Priests occupy...
Yeah, I've been there in the last game.
The tower suffered damage...
I should really do a walkthrough of Oblivion sometime, shouldn't I? I should have probably done it before this. And Morrowind, because why not, you know?
Restored to its former...
Don't see why not.
Not as much as I would like. Even after
The Elder Scrolls are basically plot devices. That's what they are.
they remain a great mystery to me. It's true for most of my brothers in the Order as well. We don't really know where the scrolls came from or who wrote them. What we do know is
Todd
that
Howard
some
wrote them.
if to read the Elder Scrolls. These chosen few can divine events of the past and future within the scrolls, though in time it drives us to blindness. I'm afraid there's not much more to tell. Even today, the Elder Scrolls...
Alright, Serrano, what do you want? Can't it wait?
Moth Priest Dexian. He said we needed 2 other Elder Scrolls. I think I know where we can start looking.
I've already got the other one, don't worry.
Half the people in your little crew would just as soon kill me as talk to me. That doesn't exactly make me want to open up. I got a warmer welcome from my father, and that's saying something.
She's got serious daddy issues, hasn't she?
You know, I've asked myself the same thing. I hoped that if he saw me, he might feel something again. But I guess I don't really factor in at this point. I don't even think he sees me as his daughter anymore. I'm just... a means to an end. We need to find my mother, Valerica. She'll definitely know where it is.
Seems like you're looking for an authoritarian male... What am I saying? A male authority figure, that's what you're looking for.
Last time I saw her, she said that she'd go somewhere.
I'm right here.
Somewhere
I'll
that
put you over my knee
Other than that,
if you don't do what I say.
anything. But the way she said it, someplace he would never search. It was cryptic, yet she called attention.
Now whatever, go make me a sandwich.
That's always a possibility. She was almost as obsessed as my father by the time she shut me in. But I can't worry about that now. We need the scroll, and she's our only lead. Besides, I can't imagine a single place my father would avoid looking. And he's had all this time, too.
I can think of somewhere that I wouldn't mind looking, if you know what I'm saying.
Wait, that almost makes sense. There's a courtyard in the castle. I used to help her tend a garden there. All of the ingredients for our potions came from there. She used to say that my father couldn't stand the place. Too peaceful. Oh, absolutely. But my mother's not a coward. That is, I don't think we'll actually trip over her there, but it's worth a look.
Yeah, we might as well. Why not, eh?
But I know a way we can get to the courtyard without arousing suspicion. There's an unused inlet on the northern side of the island that was used by the previous owners to bring supplies into the castle. An old escape tunnel from the castle exits there. I think that's our way in.
And why did you not tell me about this before?
It's around the side of the castle. Let's move.
Don't you tell me what to do, bitch.
What did you need? Before my father became obsessed with a prophecy, my mother and I spent quite a bit of time together. She was very fond of our alchemical garden in the castle courtyard. She taught me quite a bit about cultivating quality regions. Like the best of friends, I would never hesitate to share anything with her. It was very sudden. It was almost like one day we were a normal family, and then the next, I didn't know who they were. I'd try to visit my mother in the garden, and she'd quickly shoo me away, saying she was much too busy.
She sounds like a narcissist to me.
I'm hoping it's a clue that will tell us where she went.
Yeah, both her parents are insane.
You've already seen my father's obsession.
You think she would have turned out worse, actually, you know?
You'll see that soon enough.
She's pretty chilled by comparison.
My father... No, not really. I did spend a lot of time with my mother, but she saw me more like a protege than a daughter. What about you? What were your parents like?
You don't want to know. Yeah, that's actually what I would say. That one right there.
That's too bad. Do you know how they're doing now?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Let's leave it at that, shall we? You know.
Let's just keep going.
You got nothing else to say now? Right, let's go see what those dickheads are up to anyway, because I brought them into the team, and I'm starting to wonder why. You there?
If you're putting yourself in harm's way,
Mr. Bear Murderer. Oh, you just gave me armor, now I can't run. I know I'm not buying an armored troll. Here, let me sell some stuff to you.
Stockpile of weapons and armor. Take a look.
I know you were trying to be nice, but no, that's anything I can sell to him. That armor. Right, I don't need all that Dawnguard stuff. Now those unique things, I'd like to keep a hold of them. So I'm gonna put them in my house.
Yes.
Where's Serene? Where is she? She must be in here somewhere. Oh yeah, let me show you. They've got those attack trolls. See them? Armor troll. You can buy one off of Gunmar, but it's kind of useless to be honest. It doesn't last long and they just get in the way, so I wouldn't bother.
Smile on you, friend.
Where's Serene? She must be somewhere. There.
Well, this isn't exactly a palace, is it? Still, it's sturdy, secure, and seems defensible. I suppose I'd rather be here than most other places in Skyrim. If Isran needs me, it must be pretty bad. I wonder what we're up against here. Yes, these vampires are a new threat, and a truly deadly one.
Are you happy now because you've got your gyro?
We're going to need Florentius to help. Gunmar and I have a lot of work to do here, so we were hoping that maybe you could track him down.
Yeah, there's one more guy we need to find then, Florentius.
Well, that's the...
Guy's an absolute schizo. And you'll see what I mean when I find him.
I think he had regular contact with the Vigilance, and I know Isran kept track of them. So maybe you could ask Isran if he knows anything? Just keep in mind that he...
Well, I don't really want to bother Isran with such mundane things, but... I guess I might as well. Because why not? Alright, let me switch the thingy. Let's go talk to Isran. He's usually up in his room dicking about. He's the only one who really comes up here. The rest of the Dawnguard all stay down there. Isran's up here in his room, which has got like a torture chamber right next to it. There he is, just standing by his bed.
Be on your guard at all times. Who said something? Soreen or Gunmar? I thought they'd have learned their lesson by now. I don't trust him.
Yeah, I don't think he likes him very much.
I don't want him here.
Hard to blame him.
I suppose she's right. I shouldn't let my personal feelings get in the way. Last I heard of him, he was aiding the vigilance of Stendarr Runvald. He may still be there. If he can maintain some appearance of normalcy, I'll allow him to stay. I heard a lot of vague nonsense. You could interpret that 100 different ways. Only thing that stood out for me was Ariel's bow. That's a powerful weapon, and I sure as oblivion don't want the vampires to get hold of it. The Moth Priest can stay here for now. As for the vampire, I still don't trust it. So keep it on a leash.
Keep it on a leash. Oh, I'll keep her on a leash. I'll keep her on a leash. If you know what I'm saying. Right. I need to stop doing that. Doesn't sound right when I do it. It's funnier when High Treason does that. Like, I can't really pull that off, you know? Alright. Where was I? Florentius. Yeah, he's just over there, isn't he? Conveniently quite nearby. Yeah, I don't like this quest because you got to kill a bunch of vigilants. Like, they're under mind control. And as far as I can tell, there's no way to snap them out of it. So, sadly, I have to fight them, but whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, there's a quest marker, a marker up for a location up there, which is called the Last Vigil. And it's a place where you fight a character called the Ebony Warrior. And it's a character who only appears when you've reached level 80, which takes a very long time. Is that a Spriggan? Yeah, the Spriggans, like, enchanted the fox. That's what I hate about those Spriggans. They enchant, like, innocent animals and cause them to attack you. I remember in Morrowind, they were a pain in the arse, the Spriggans, because you had to kill them 3 times. Yeah, see, look, it's enchanted the fox. Poor little snow fox, it's a shame. But yeah, you'd enchant the thingies, the I mean, you'd defeat the Spriggan and it would respawn 3 times. It's annoying. And I remember there was a bug in one of the quests. This is all on Solstheim, of course, for the Blood Moon expansion. But there was a bug where you had to defeat a bunch of Spriggans, and you'd defeat them all, and the quest wouldn't continue. And there was like no way to fix it. That was an annoying bug in one of Morrowind's quests. Like, Morrowind didn't have as many bugs as Oblivion and Skyrim, but it did have a few really bad ones, and that was one. That was the worst one, I think, that I run into. Just a broken quest, you know. Runvold Excavation. There's a book about it. See, this is where Florentius is, and a bunch of vigilants have been brainwashed by some warlock, I think, so yeah, we'll have to deal with that, won't we? Alright, where are you? Get over here, bitch. I'm sorry for this, Mr. Charmed Vigilant. I apologise. Definitely need to go and dump my stuff. I think after I do this quest, that's what I'll go ahead and do. I'll go and dump my stuff in the house. I think, did I buy a player home? I think I did. In one of the previous parts, but I'm fairly confident I did. I don't see why I wouldn't have, you know. That Vigilant had a crossbow. Wonder if he's got bolts. Yeah, he has. Cool. Right, let's go. Who's next? Who's next? You owe me a quid.
Now you're mine.
Why do you think you're odd?
That the best you can do?
I knew I heard.
So, gonna knock you out. Leave it out. Sounded like Phil Mitchell there. If you don't know who Phil Mitchell is, never mind, you don't want to know. Leave it out, Shul. Do you know, I was randomly, I don't know why this even came into my mind. It was like, I went to my grandmother's house recently. And see, my grandmother, she watches all the soaps. I absolutely hate soaps. I hate them. The most garbage, most depressing, like most insufferable, like, kinds of propaganda you'll ever come across. Soap operas. It's just pure, on-the-nose, social engineering. Like, no subtlety whatsoever. It's horrible. Like, I cannot understand how people can watch soaps. But basically, she watches Coronation Street, right? And for some reason, this came to my mind. So, Coronation Street is one of them shows. It's been going for like 60-odd years or something. It's been on TV forever, right? And it's one of them things where, obviously I don't watch it, because I'm not a total loser who watches soaps, right? But it's one of them shows I've seen like bits and pieces of it here and there. Like whenever, like, let's say I'm at somebody's house, like a family member's house or whatever, and they just happen to be watching it, or for whatever reason it just happens to be on TV and it's in the background and I catch certain things. And I don't know why this never occurred to me before, but there's this character on Coronation Street. It's a character who's been on it for years, right, on and off. I think the character, if I'm not mistaken, is this blonde lady, and she's called Sarah, right? That's the name of the character. And again, the only reason I know that is because it's been on TV that often that every now and then I've seen clips of it and that. And yeah, there's this character called Sarah, and I swear, and I don't think that I'm wrong in thinking this, right? Every single time I have seen an episode of that show, or every single time I've seen a clip of that show where she's been on it, I swear the character has a different boyfriend every time. It's like, let's say I'll be at somebody's house, and I'll see that show. I'll see an episode of that show or a little bit of that show, and that character will be on it, right? That Sarah girl, and she'll be with some guy, and they'll be talking about how they want to get married, they're having kids together. So it's not like just some random like fling. She's not like just some random skank who's like banging a different man every day. And no, she's actually having like full-on relationships, like serious long-term relationships with like a different guy, like every other day. Like that's what it's like. And I'm just like, this show, it's so unrealistic, it's so stupid, it's so ridiculous. Like, this one, you're telling me this one character, and I understand people are like promiscuous, they have different partners and all that, but it's literally every single time I see an episode of that show, or I see a clip of it, this character's got a different boyfriend, and it's a different, like, long-term serious relationship that she's having. And I'm like, does the people who watch this show, do none of them find that like a little bit implausible or a little bit concerning that this one character is like with a different man every single time? I don't know, man. That's what these soap operas are like. Like, if there's like a, that's one thing I've noticed. Like, if there's a relationship in a soap opera, it never lasts very long. The characters always have to have a new partner, a new relationship, like every few months or something. It's just so ridiculous, you know?
I asked for help, and he said,
Yeah, I don't know why I'm talking about Coronation Street while I'm playing Skyrim. I apologise for that, you know?
I owe both you and RK a great deal.
So yeah, this guy thinks he talks to RK, he's a schizo, like I said.
What can I do to thank you? Well, I suppose I could. What, pray tell, is there? Isran? My help? Is this some kind of a joke? Did RK put you up?
Yeah, I'm kidding, he doesn't want your help, bye. Then lock the gate, imagine.
He's never given me the respect I deserve. Look, I've just got myself out of quite a mess here, in case you haven't noticed. And while I appreciate your help, What's that? No, that's not what I... Yes, but... Are you sure? Really? Fine. RK says it's a good idea for me to go. I don't agree.
That was nice of you, RK.
Fellow you can just ignore. I'll see you at Fort Dawnguard then.
He reminds me of the guy in Lost, you know, the character Ben, who talks to that character Jacob, but he's like a... It seemed like he was a schizo, like he thought Jacob was real when he wasn't. If you've never seen the TV show Lost, you've no idea what I'm talking about. I actually really liked that show. It had its problems, but I enjoyed it for what it was, you know, I enjoyed watching it. At least I really enjoyed the first season. The first season was great. I also reviewed the video game a while back, which was terrible, but it was funny anyway. It was one of them games that was so bad it was good. It was kind of funny to just look at as a curiosity and to play it, just to try it, you know. Did a quite a long review not too long ago on it. So yeah, we're level 30 as you can see. And now we've got Florentius. There's a cave there I can use as a fast travel point, I guess. I see no harm in it. What enemy is that? Oh, it's a frostbite spider. Oh, the more of them we kill, the better, because those things just need to die. Like, I swear, somebody in Skyrim needs to do what Jib did, you know, the character Jib, where he exterminated all the cliff racers in Morrowind. Like, if you've ever played Morrowind, there was these enemies called cliff racers, right? They were a pain in the arse. Like, they were so horrible. Like, you'd just be walking, like in Morrowind, and then all of a sudden these things would come out of nowhere and start attacking you from behind, and they would, like, start distorting the camera. Like, whether you were playing in first person or third person, it didn't matter. These things would distort the camera, right? So it's like, you'd be... Are they just hunters? Let me see. So like, yeah, they are, they're fine. So, you'd be playing the game. All of a sudden, the camera would start spazzing out because these cliff racers would start attacking you. Like, anyone who played Morrowind will know what I'm talking about. They were such an annoying enemy. And there's a character you can meet in this called Jib, who was in Morrowind, right? you meet his ghost in this DLC if you want to, and he talks about how he exterminated the cliff racers. I always found that quite funny. Right, Shorestone. There's a quest here involving frostbite spiders I might do.
What is it? Dragons?
I believe it's this guy here who gives it to you.
I hope you haven't arrived here looking for work in the mine.
Why not, eh? What's wrong with the mine?
That's what's wrong with it. Almost killed Grogmar and me when they showed up. I'm worried that they'll come out of the mine looking for food soon. Then we're in even bigger trouble.
Well, why don't the guards go and kick their asses then?
They're as useless as a fifth wheel on a wagon. Gave me some sort of line about keeping an eye out for enemy soldiers. What's the point in protecting this place if the mine's completely useless?
Yeah, that's a garbage excuse. That's lame.
Tell you what, keep to your word, and I'll line your pockets with as much as I can scrape out.
I like that.
Moved right in and made themselves at home. Did it overnight. I'm not even sure exactly where they came.
Invaders, eh? Let's kick their asses.
Haven't hurt yet, and they seem to be staying in the mine. But who knows how long that will last. If we can't get back into the mine, our town is sunk. Red Belly Mine gets its name from the red mist filling the place. You get used to it after a while. Kind of smells like the hot springs out in the tundra. No idea what's causing it, though.
Right, let's go and do it then. Got my bow.
For sending you to your death. Be careful in the mine.
Yeah, I hope you're not sending me to my death, I'll tell you that. Because I would not appreciate it. Alright, some elven arrows. They're a bit more powerful than the steel arrows.
Where'd you come from?
It's crazy that the spiders have got projectile attacks, isn't it?
That'll teach you.
Well, she's quite powerful against them, isn't she? Yeah, Serrano's like quite a badass. Like, she's a powerful mage. Again, I mentioned before, if you're playing this for the first time and you want like a seriously powerful ally, get Serrano as a follower. Like, because you can start the Dawnguard quest like any time, I believe, by just going there. Get Serrano as a follower. And then she will help you out. Right, that's all of them, innit? Alright, good. Cool. She's got one as a follower. Suppose I can shoot it. There. Yeah, she uses necromancy to reanimate the corpses of her fallen enemies. And make them fight for her, which is kind of disturbing. You can actually do that too. You can unlock a spell to do it.
You have vanquished a great evil from Skyrim. You have saved this land and our very souls.
You there, give me my reward.
The spiders put you... Gone? Every one of them? Why, that's incredible.
Yeah, calm down, buddy.
Finally, we can reopen the mine and put Shore's stone back on the map. Here, please accept this gift as a token of our gratitude.
So it's not bad, you know. 1,250 gold for one little hunting thing, or for one extermination mission. Yes. Oh, there's another spider. Maybe he'll pay me if I take this one out and all.
Where'd you come from?
Just another thing that really annoys me. See when, like, speaking of payment, recently I worked like 75 hours or something in 1 week, and I made like over £1,000. But the government took like over £200 off me in tax, so I only ended up with like, I think I ended up with like just under, in fact it was quite a bit more than 200, so I ended up with like just under £800 out of like well over 1,000. So it's like, it makes me wonder, what is even the... See, in this country, the way things are, like the way the economy is and the way the tax system works and whatnot, what is even the point in working extra hours when the government just takes such a high percentage of it off me, like taking like a fifth of it off me in tax? Like, I know £200 doesn't seem like a lot of money to a lot of people, but to me it's a lot. To me it's like that's a big kick in the balls to just lose that all in one go, or to have that much taken off my paycheck at the end of the week. Like, I don't understand. Like, literally, what is even the point in working and working multiple hours if that happens? Shall I do Stormcall again? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do Stormcall. Really helps with the dragons, you know. Because even if they fly about, it hits them, you know. You and your nonsense dragon trying to blind me with your flames. Blinding me so I can't shoot you. But my Stormcore will see to that, won't it? Whoa, 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 he's gonna crash into me. What a shot, eh? Give me my healing. Yeah, it's really cool, that Stormcall, isn't it? It's awesome. What's this shout again? Let's see. Aura Whisper. Cool. Yeah, we've got most of the dragon shouts now. We haven't got all of them, but we've got most of them. No, so that's that. That's right, I was going to go and dump my stuff, wasn't I, at Whiterun? To free up my my infantry. So that I don't get quote-unquote over-encumbered. Over-encumbered. Dragon's Reach earned its name when the ancient Nord hero Olaf One-Eye imprisoned his foe with a great dragon Numinex within the palace. Can imagine like a tour guide saying that when you go to Whiterun. Yeah, we ain't seen Jarl Balgruuf yet in this part, have we? Who's this guy?
Die, Dawnguard. You're mine.
Oh, he's a vampire, come to assassinate me. That was quite good that those Alakir warriors were there. They helped me defeat that enemy. It's quite good. Cool.
Sometimes I miss the soldier's life, but when I hold my daughter...
Stormcloak soldiers.
Yesterday, I saw a dragon fly right over the city, headed northeast. But
did you know? Imagine seeing that dragon just fly right over the city. That'd be terrifying, wouldn't it? Alright, dump all my stuff in here. What am I doing? Yeah, I don't need the crossbows. Yeah, I'll leave Dawnbreaker as well. Don't really need it, do I? Yeah, I can leave my Dragon Priest masks as well. Except for Canoric, of course. I'm keeping Canoric. What ring am I wearing? Why am I not wearing that? I should be. Yeah, I've also got the Golador amulet in case I need it. That is useful, that, I must say. Do you know, I can sell all that crap. And I can get rid of these books as well. At least the ones it'll let me get rid of. Right, any miscellaneous stuff. Can keep a couple of wooden plates because they help you with clipping through things if need be, you know. Oh. Just turned the volume up on the TV by accident there. Don't know if anybody could hear. Alright, back to what we were doing. We're doing the quest where we're going to Castle Volca here, weren't we? That's where Serana wants to go anyway. We're going to be going to the Soul Cairn relatively soon, which should be quite interesting. Oh, my back's all stiff, man. Yeah, when I do these walkthroughs on the bed and I'm sitting in this one place for so long, it's annoying. Yeah, the watchman guy's not going to let me in. He's going to be annoyed because I slashed him. I mean, I'd be annoyed too. So I can't really blame him, you know. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't have that ring equipped. I've got it equipped now though anyway. The Ring of Major Stamina. So that'll help with my sprinting, you know. Get my shield out too. So I can block attacks. We've got Draugr defending this place here. Yeah, go on then. Well, skeletons are similar to Draugr. The skeletons are. Get over here. Oh, that one's quite tough actually, by the looks of it. That shield bash can help to stagger an enemy, as you can see. Get over here, you. Let me get my unrelenting force out. Oh, I could think of an unrelenting force I'd like to get out. No, that doesn't work either, does it? Chasing echoes, that's the one we're after. Do a quick save here as well. A quick save. Do you remember Quick Save, the shop? That was the name of the shop of a shop in the UK, shut down years ago. I remember that. What's happening, Serana? I guess I'll change my weapon. Get my Wuthrad out then. Why not? Oh, Skeever. Looks like this place has got an infestation. Needs a exterminator or something. I guess that's me. I'll be the exterminator. Because why not, eh? Right, was that a death hound over there? It is. So this must be where they keep the death hounds, I take it. Feral vampire. So I suppose this game has feral vampires, or some of them go feral, as opposed to good old-fashioned, regular, non-feral vampires, you know. Wonder what it is that turns the vampires feral. It's kind of like in Fallout, where you have like the ghouls and then like feral ghouls, you know. Which reminds me, I need to get some progress with the there's a pair of vampire gauntlets here. I need to get some progress with the Fallout New Vegas review. I keep meaning to make that. Got the books here. See that book there, the Ethereum Wars. That unlocks a new quest, which is a quest that's added with the Dawnguard DLC. So like with the Dawnguard expansion, it doesn't just add the vampire things and all that. It adds a couple of other things too. And yeah, that's one of the quests that was added. Well, saying that, I think it's the only like actual quest that was added with it, if that makes sense. Right, more death hounds. By the way, that's an awful quest. Like, I will do it because obviously this is a walkthrough, and I might as well go ahead and demonstrate it. But I don't like that quest one bit. I think it's so boring. It's a very boring quest. You know, one of them quests that I'm just not fond of. I never have been. It's also a very buggy quest. It's one that's very, very easy to break. Like, I can't tell you the amount of times I've played through this and that Ethereum Wars quest hasn't worked. You know. and you have to use like mods to fix it. And even the mods usually don't fix it, you know. It's creepy the way the frostbite spider moves, isn't it? Like when you do Fuzz Radar on it. Move it, Serana's skeleton. Move. No. Right. I almost forgot there was a chest here. Nah, I don't need any of that. Serana, get out my way. Move your bitch ass. Alright. Let's open this. There's a skeever on that bridge. I wonder, like, did the skeevers fight the vampires and the death hounds? You'd think they would. Because they're not exactly the same faction, are they? That's what I would have thought anyway. Where am I going? I've just gone in a big circle. Went the wrong way. Alright, it's this way. Through here. Because it's back to that bridge that I just unlocked with that lever. I hope you haven't pulled that lever, boy. Kind of want to play the Harry Potter PS1 games again. I love those games. Yeah, I did a walkthrough for both of them. In fact, I did a walkthrough for the first 3 games. The first 3 Potter games. I really like them. Link in description, of course.
You've made it to the courtyard. Oh no.
Yeah, this place hasn't been maintained, has it?
What happened to this place? Everything's been torn down. The whole place looks, well, dead. It's like we're the first to set foot here in centuries. This used to lead into the castle's great hall. Looks like my father had it sealed up. I used to walk through here after evening meals. It was beautiful once.
I'm not going to ask what you had for those evening meals, knowing you.
This was my mother's garden. Do you know how beautiful something can be when it's tended by a master for hundreds of years? She would have hated to see it like this. Wait.
Feeling sentimental? Right, so basically what you do is see these things. You just collect them and then use them to open the moon dial.
Yes? What did you need?
She's got nothing interesting to say. She can do one. Alright, there's only a few of them things. Let me see where they are. I forget where they are. I think there's one in that pond there, yeah. Alright, is there any more of them? You can go in there, but there's no reason. I don't think there's anything in there worth getting. Right. I believe that's all the missing pieces.
I'm telling you, there's something strange with the moon dial.
There we are.
I'm telling you, there's... Very clever, Mother. Very clever. I've never been in those tunnels before, but I'd bet they'd run right under the courtyard and into the tower ruins.
Hold on a second. What do you mean, very clever, Mother?
Let's go.
Don't you mean very clever me?
If I had to guess, I'd say the moment Mother fled the castle, Father went on a rampage. Knowing him, anything at all that reminded him of her was just destroyed. It appears that way. I suppose he wanted to put the past behind him. Perhaps if he had spent more time with us, he would have recognized the beauty for himself. Turns out my mother was sneakier than I thought.
I've really been dragged into some seriously messed up family drama, haven't I? And I tell you, I will have no part of it. Get enough of that IRL, never mind getting it in Skyrim, you know. Right, this is going to be an even more elaborate dungeon through here, from what I remember. It's nice to know there's still money. Technically that'll be Harkon's money, won't it? And his wine. But he doesn't come here, so who cares?
I've seen this part of the castle before. Be careful. I don't know what might be around.
I'm always careful. Don't need to worry about. Listen, look, I know I keep harping on about this. What's this? A Draugr dinner? Like I know, or a skeleton dinner. I know I keep harping on about this, but I beat Alduin. I'm pretty sure Alduin, like dwarfs, Harkon, and any of his minions in terms of power. Like, after beating Alduin, I literally don't see any of these guys as a threat. I see them as, like, easy work, you know? I'm gonna get a different shout equipped. Like, I've not even used many of the shouts, have I? So I'm gonna get a different one. What one should I get? I'll get, yeah, freezes an opponent solid. Ice form, that'll be fun. Can do that a couple of times. Because I kind of neglect the dragon shouts in this game. I don't use many of them because I tend to just stick to Unrelenting Force because that's the most fun one to use. And the first one you unlock, conveniently, you know. Bloody gargoyles. The Gargoyles Project. I remember when I was in school, in art class, we had this Chinese art teacher. Her name was Miss Chan. And I think I got an after-school detention because I called her Miss Chin Chong Chang. And I always remember there was nothing against the Chinese, by the way. I just found it funny. I was like 12 at the time, 12 or 13 or something. And I remember in that class we had this thing. It was called the Gargoyles Project. And where we had to make a gargoyle, basically just a gargoyle head out of like paper mache and all that. And my gargoyle that I made was like better than everybody's, right? And I always remember Miss Chan, the way she said it was like the Gargoyles Project. Like she had a very light voice, but she was a total bitch, this woman. Like she wouldn't let you go to the toilet or anything. And I remember it was like when I did my gargoyle, I made it really, really like detailed. It had all the different like facial structures and everything, and I gave it this big massive tongue, and the tongue was kind of like an upside down banana. That's the way I would describe it. But it like curled round and went up the way. And I remember Miss Chang, she came over to my table and she just pure hated me because of what I called her, right? Which is fair enough. I'm not gonna begrudge her for that. But basically basically, she saw my gargoyle and she literally grabbed the tongue and pulled it off and said, "That looks inappropriate." And I was like, "What?" She's like, "It was inappropriate." I'm like, "What you like?" I'm assuming she was insinuating it looked like a penis, but it didn't look like a penis. It was like pointed and it was like just a curly tongue that curled up the way, you know, like you'd see in a gargoyle, but it was like really pointy, as if it was sharp. And I thought it looked quite like creepy and intimidating. And she literally just, like, before she said anything, she grabbed the tongue, pulled it right off my gargoyle, destroyed my like work of art, and then said it looked inappropriate. And years later, when I thought about that, I was thinking to myself, hang on a second, she was kind of, that seems to me like that thing was floating around. It seems to me like she was projecting, right? You know, projecting her, like, frozen. She was projecting her, like, degeneracy onto me and onto my gargoyle, because she probably looked at it and probably thought, like, I don't know, like, "Me sorry, me love you a long time." Like she probably looked at it and thought, like, like she probably looked at it and felt a certain way that made her uncomfortable. You know, because she that's probably the kind of person she is. That's probably what goes on in her head. And she's decided to project that onto me and say that it looked inappropriate when it clearly didn't. Like, I know you guys think I'm talking rubbish. You think I probably made it inappropriate on purpose. I didn't. It literally wasn't inappropriate. Like, if you could see this thing, the tongue was literally, like the face was kind of like, the idea I kind of had for it was kind of like Green Goblin from Spider-Man, you know, like the Hobgoblin type face. And the tongue was like just a generic gargoyle tongue, but quite a threatening one, which I thought was kind of the point. So I mean, it's the whole point of the class, right? It's art, it's creativity. But she looked at it and it made her feel certain ways. So she got rid of it. Which, I don't know about you guys, if you ask me, is kind of disturbing.
We're getting close. I'm sure of it.
What's going on here? Oh, it's that. I'm forgetting that opens that gate, doesn't it? Quest marker really doesn't help in this area because it's so maze-like, you know. But yeah, I feel like Miss Chan, she was like projecting her own like sexual deviance onto my masterful work of art. So yeah, that really annoyed me. And again, it's like she was one of these teachers, if you needed to I'm talking like if you needed to take a dump and you were desperate and touching cloth and everything, she wouldn't let you go. Which to me is like child abuse. And I used to go anyway. I think that particular teacher, she gave me more after school detentions than any other teacher combined. Or like all the other teachers combined. She used to just give me them constantly. And yeah, don't get me wrong, I was a nuisance in school, but she was a total cow, Mrs. Chang, or Miss Chang, whatever she was called. I'm pretty sure she like left the school a year after, well, like less than a year after she had me as a student. Like, I'm pretty sure she left the school. I don't think she left the school because of me or anything like that, but I know she did leave the school. It's probably just a coincidence, you know. Oh well. Good old Miss Chan. I wonder what she's up to these days. I don't know, probably making some chicken fried rice or something like that. I don't know. I'm joking. I like the Chinese. Like, shout out to the Chinese. I think they're quite based. Well, some of them anyway. Not the communist ones. Like the regular Chinese are nice people, you know. Yeah, Miss Chan was just it was a few bad apples spoiling the bunch situation. That, you know, she gave her people a really, really bad name with her behaviour, you know. Alright, through here. No, up here. So maze-like, this level. It's crazy.
Yes, sir!
Yes, sir. Hey, that's still doing him damage. So I take it that freezing solid doesn't work on all enemies. Sometimes it just does them frost damage. Right, where else are they? I thought there was more enemies here. I guess not. Alright, some of these gargoyles are gonna come alive, aren't they? Yeah.
Who's there?
Who's there? Man, Anna says that all the time. Like, see when I visit my grandmother, like, I'll go to her house and let's say I'll go upstairs, right, to use the bathroom or something. Now, there's literally nobody else in the house. Literally nobody, right? I'll open a drawer, and she knows this, right? She knows I'm there. She knows that there's nobody else there, right? I'll literally open a drawer or something like that, or I'll like close the bathroom door, and she'll go, "Who's that? Who's there?" Like, she shouts, "Who's that?" or "Who's there?" And I'm like, sometimes it's gotten to the point I've stopped answering, because I'm just like, who do you think it is? Like, who could it? Like, let's think about it for a second, right? Let's think about the logic. There's two people in this house. There's me and you, right? That's it. So somebody's upstairs and makes a noise. Who could it possibly be? Like, like, it proper irritates me when she does that. These are the nuances about certain people, innit? Right, are we near the end now? Yeah, we are. We're in this bit. Alright, cool. Serana, move your bitch ass there. I remember playing this once and Serana completely disappeared and I couldn't find her. I had to restart the game.
I knew she was deep into necromancy.
I think she got lost in the castle somewhere.
But I had no idea she had a setup like this. Look at all this.
She's got a lot of bones.
Years collecting these components. And what's this thing? I'm not sure about this circle, but it's obviously something. Let's take a look around. There has to be something here that tells us where she's gone. My mother was meticulous about her research. If we can find her notes, there might be some hints in there.
But what if she kept her notes with her?
Not that I ever saw. My mother had a bit of a thing for magical constructs. Not what you're thinking. She just found them fascinating.
No. I like the sound of that.
I had no idea her laboratory even existed.
Actually, I don't. That's actually kind of creepy.
Set up in her drawing room.
That's not what gargoyles are supposed to be used for, Mrs. Chan. Oh, I tell you, if Miss Chan played this game, she would have that line of dialogue there would have gotten her wet. It would have turned her right on, wouldn't it?
Looking at the equipment and materials, it looks like she was trying to advance her necromancy. I don't know. Certainly not longevity. Kind of a waste of time for a vampire.
Me chitin chair mains.
She used to keep a small...
Have any of you guys heard of Big John Fisher? Right, there's Valerica's journal. That's what we're looking for. Big John Fisher is like peak Britain. Dude's an absolute degenerate.
You did? Let me see them. I only know what she told me. She had a theory about soul gems. That the souls inside of them don't just vanish when they're used. They end up in the soul cairn.
Yeah, I don't use soul gems because that's very demonic. Don't like it.
Necromancers send them souls and receive powers of their own in return. My mother spent a lot of time trying to contact them directly, to travel to the soul cairn itself. That circle in the center of the room is definitely some type of portal. If I'm reading this right, there's a formula here that should give us safe passage into the soul cairn. A handful of soul gem shards, some finely ground bone meal, a good bit of purified void salts. Oh, damn it.
She's angry.
We're also going to need a sample of her blood, which, if we could get that, we wouldn't even be trying to do this in the first place.
I'll just slit her throat and take all her blood. Why not?
Not bad. We'd better hope that's good enough. Mistakes with these kind of portals can be gruesome.
Yeah, let's not do it then. It's too dangerous.
Let's get started. Oh, definitely. Mother would have plenty of those materials in her laboratory. You just need to find them.
Alright, I'll go get them. I know where they all are. But yeah, what was I saying? Big John Fisher. So he's basically, he's the father of a guy called Johnny Fisher, right? Who's this British heavyweight boxer who's not a very good one. He's rubbish, right? He's like some low-level, like, journeyman heavyweight, right? Now, that's not why Big John Fisher is famous. The reason Big John Fisher is famous is literally because he has a TikTok account where he just stuffs his face with Chinese. Like, I'm not joking. Like, that's literally what he's famous for being a big fat guy who stuffs his face with Chinese and says "bosh" in interviews. That's his catchphrase. He goes "bosh." Like, he sits there eating like a chicken chow mein, and then he goes "bosh." And for some reason, people find that amusing. They find him funny. And the dude literally, I think he's got like millions, and I think he's got millions of followers. Literally just from stuffing his face with Chinese. Like, he's morbidly obese, this guy. It looks like he weighs about 400 pounds. And literally, he uploads videos to TikTok stuffing his face and going "bosh."
Get the ingredients in that vessel and let me know when you're ready.
Again, like I said, it's just peak Britain.
The soul cairn is a tiny sliver of oblivion. The realm
Her eyes are creepy, aren't they?
It's ruled by unseen beings known as the Ideal Masters. Honestly, I don't know. Necromancers are always interested in souls, though, so that probably has some kind of interest.
There's a balcony behind her over there you can use.
Nobody really knows. As far as I've heard, no one's seen them and returned to Tamriel to tell about it.
Sometimes you can actually see the Ideal Masters, but you only see them for like a fraction of a second.
Communicate with them. You give the Ideal Masters souls, they give you powers to summon the undead. It's all very businesslike. Because most of the stories end with the Ideal Masters duping the necromancers,
And have a drink.
who end up dead or wishing they were dead. Just get all of the ingredients into the vessel. Then the rest is up to me. Are you ready to go? I'm not entirely sure what this thing is going to do when I add my blood. Of course. What is it? I've been asking myself the same thing since we came back to the castle. She was so sure of what we did to my father. I couldn't help but go along with her. I never thought of the cost. She wasn't always, but I think you're right. She was practically smirking as we left home, Almost like she was proud of herself.
She used you as a weapon against your father. That's what she did.
Stick it to him too.
Because the pair of them are narcissists, but they're the same. Because they're married, they're soul tied.
You're right.
So they're similar to each other.
I just didn't expect anyone to care how I felt about her. Thank you. Are we ready then?
That is actually something that happens, by the way.
Right.
See, when a couple gets married and when they sleep together and pair bond, they end up soul tied. So even if they split up, they have similar traits, and they behave the same way and all that. It's very, very strange.
Created a portal with a soul cairn. Incredible.
You'll see it with like divorced couples and all that. They all say the exact same thing as each other, and they're just, it's very, very similar. Yeah, that's right. That happens.
Right. That looked painful. Now that I think
You
about it,
bitch! You caused me pain. How dare you?
Sorry. It's hard to describe. The soul cairn is, well, hungry for life.
Yeah, you should be sorry.
It's trying to take your life essence as payment. There might be, but I don't think you're going to like it. Vampires aren't counted among the living. I could probably go through there without a problem. Not your first choice, I'd guess? Maybe. We could just pay the toll another way. It wants a soul, so we give it a soul. Yours.
Why can't we give it yours? Oh wait, yeah, you're a vampire.
I could partially soul trap you and offer that gem to the Ideal Masters. It might be enough to satisfy them. It would make you a bit weaker when we travel through the soul cairn, but we might be able to fix that once we're inside. Maybe. I'm sorry. I wish I knew a better way, something that would be easier for you. Just know that whatever path you choose, I won't think any less of you. Sometimes things just have to be done. I know that better than anybody.
Alright, I'm not becoming a vampire, so just do your thing.
Are you sure? I'm willing to do it, but you need to think it through. You'll remain mortal, but you'll find yourself weakened within the soul cairn.
Just go ahead and do it, bitch.
I hope you trust me. I'd never do anything that could hurt you. Thank you. Let's not waste any more time.
I actually don't trust you. I just said that so that you'll trust me.
Hold still.
Right, now I can go in. Soul Cairn is actually really creepy. It's a creepy place.
Look at this place. I can't imagine choosing to come here. My mother must have been terrified.
Oh, and by the way, before anyone asks, no. I am not doing the St. Jib Opus quest. That's a quest you can do in here. I'm not doing it.
You'd think a vampire...
Anyone that's ever done it before knows exactly what I'm talking about and why I'm not doing it.
I've also studied a little bit on my own, but there's not much. When something is trapped in a soul gem, and then the energy is used for powering an enchantment, the remnants are sent here. Well, I think it's specifically the black ones. I don't
The black ones, you say?
just any leftovers. Look at this place. Do you think anything would want to live here? The only things that can survive here are the Ideal Masters, the undead, and the souls themselves. Well, if you want to call that living. I don't think anyone's ever met the Ideal Masters. I'm not even sure anyone knows what they look like.
I know what they look like. As I said before, I've seen them.
Above us. They might be the ground. I have no idea.
The first time you're introduced to the Ideal Masters was in Elder Scrolls Battlespire, which was an old spin-off game.
Currency. A very strange currency. Whatever they're doing with them, they've been harvesting for millennia. No telling how many souls are trapped here. Look around you. There are some extremely powerful undead here. Even a necromancer as seasoned as my mother would be willing to spend years trying to gain access to them. Exactly. It's a lost art. Most necromancers just raise up whatever bodies are nearby. A simple trick, really. Child's play. But bringing something from the soul cairn gives you something much more powerful. Well, that's usually the trick. It's possible to do it through a simple portal. But to finalize the deal, you have to travel here yourself. And most of them never come back.
She talks a lot, this woman, doesn't she?
No. but there's no way she would have left it in Tamriel. She wanted to get it as far away from my father as possible. I can't imagine a better place. Then we find out where she hid it, if she's still alive. Well, as alive as she was before. Or is now, or... you know what I mean. Probably to avoid whatever my father would do to her if he could get his hands on her. Or maybe her plan was to come back, but she was stuck here. We won't know.
Talk about a toxic relationship. Alright, let's go kick ass. We're in the Soul Cairn, there's loads of enemies. There's like loads of them like Bone Walker guys in here.
Must stay away from the Keepers. Must stay away from the Keepers.
Do you know, for the longest time, I had no idea how you get in there. Like, those, I used to use like the wooden plate glitch to get through those things. Where's my black bow? I'm pretty sure you shoot these things. Like, the game doesn't tell you this. Like, there's no indication of this anywhere. But you shoot things, and it opens it. Like, again, there's no indication of that. The Saint Jib Opus. I'm not doing that quest, by the way. Like I said, I got one of the Opus because it was there. I'm not doing the quest. So basically, the Saint Jib Opus quest, it's that thing I found, that book. There's a bunch of them in the Soul Cairn. I think there's like 10 of them or something, and there's no indication of how you find them or anything, and they're scattered all over the place. There's no quest marker. Also, there's no map for the Soul Cairn. You don't get a map to show you where to go or anything, so it's one of them things. It's just not worth it in the slightest, you know.
Where'd you...
You do get like quite a lot of loot in here, and some of it's quite valuable. I might as well shoot some of these enemies. Bone Man. I think you also get some unique spells in the Soul Cairn as well, if I'm not mistaken. Some of these things here, like if you jump on them, that one doesn't do it, but like some of them actually teleport you to like a unique location.
You must help me find my Arvak. He doesn't deserve to be in a place like this.
Why must I?
Arvak, my horse. We came to this horrible place together. We were attacked by monsters, so I told him to run. Please, he's such a loyal creature, and he's been running for so long. You have to save him. A place like this will change you.
I'll save him, don't worry.
Arvak! Where are you?
Poor horsey.
Arvak, please come back!
I love horses. Do you know, I am actually going to do that quest, because that is heartbreaking, isn't it? Pretty sure I can do that. Right, any more enemies here? Cool. Yeah, the Saint Jib Opus, you need to find all them bloody pages and then give them to Jib so he can write his book. And then as a reward you get his book to read. And you get a necklace which allows you to carry like an extra 50 points or something. Right, so yeah, again, like I say, the game doesn't give you any indication at all of how you open them doors. Like, there's literally no indication of that whatsoever. But then I found out that you shoot those things. Again, I'm not actually sure how you're supposed to figure that out. So that guy there, you can like buy things off of him using them, what'd you call it?
Let's just say I sold something to a guy who turned out to work for a whole coven of necromancers.
Well, that was kind of silly, wasn't it?
Of Zenithar was I to know the ingredients were phony? Do I look like someone that would double-cross a necromancer? You got it. Horse, wagon, and all. Plopped here without so much as a word. I used to be one of the best traders in High Rock, you know. How people would track me down just to see what I had for sale.
A Breton.
Very funny. And what exactly are you going to pay me with? Take a look around. Gold doesn't exactly win you any friends around here. I'll tell you what. I appreciate what you're trying to do, so I'll play along. The only thing I see around here in abundance are soul husks.
Yeah, he's a good sport, this guy, isn't he?
These looking things growing out of the ground. Bring me, say, 25 of them, and you can rummage through what was left on my cart. Odds and ends. Tell me what you're looking for, and maybe... No husks, no sale. Guess you have some scavenging to do.
Maybe I'll do that at some point if I have the time. Unlikely, I know, but oh well. And yeah, I'm gonna find that Arvak thing eventually. You can also get the Soul Essence gem, which you know that thing that Serana did there, where she weakened me in order to get me in the Soul Cairn. You can basically overturn that and get your full strength back. Basically, Valerica tells you where to find that. We're going to be seeing Valerica soon. She's up here. That's like a total, like, vampire name, that, innit? Valerica. It's very vampire. Is she still following me? Where is she? There she is. She just appeared in front of me there when I waited. Alright, where is that bitch? Here she is.
Mother?
Serana, my plan worked. I got you to lead me to Valerica. Now I'm gonna kill her. And you.
Is it really you? I can't believe it. How do we get inside? We have to talk.
Serana. What are you doing here? Where's your father?
He doesn't know we're here. I don't have time to explain.
I must have failed. Harkon's found a way to decipher the prophecy, hasn't he?
No, you've got it all wrong. We're here to stop him. To make everything right.
Wait a moment. You've brought a stranger here? Have you lost your mind?
No, you don't...
You, come forward. I would speak with you. So how has it come to pass that a vampire hunter is in the company of my daughter? It pains me to think you'd travel with Serana under the guise of her protector in an effort to hunt me down. I find your choice of words quite interesting, considering that Serana is in far more danger now than she was following my foolish plan. Serana has sacrificed everything to prevent Harkon from completing...
Well, at least she's not in a coma.
I would have expected her to explain that to you.
Like she was in your plan.
You think I'd have the audacity to place my own daughter in that tomb for the protection of her Elder Scroll alone?
Yes.
The scrolls are merely a means to an end. The key to the tyranny of the sun is Serana herself. When I fled Castle Volkihar, I fled with 2 Elder Scrolls. The scroll I presume you found with Serana speaks of Ariel and his arcane weapon, Ariel's bow. The second scroll...
Yeah, that bow was in Morrowind, as we mentioned earlier.
Harbor's daughter will blind the eye of the dragon. Like myself, Serana was a human once. We were devout followers of Lord Molig Bal. Tradition dictates the...
Molig Bal's an asshole.
Molig Bal on his summoning day. Few survive the ordeal. Those that do emerge as a pure-blooded vampire. We call such confluences the Daughters of Cold Harbor. It was expected of her, just as it was expected of me. Being selected as an officer...
That's child abuse.
...is an honor. She wouldn't have dared turn her back on that.
Yeah, that's what Jimmy Savile used to say.
It's what some call the domain of Molig Bal.
Probably.
Now you're beginning to see why I wanted to protect Serana, and why I've kept the other Elder Scroll as far from her as possible. If Harkon obtained Ariel's bow, and Serana's blood was used to taint the weapon, the tyranny of the sun would be complete. In his eyes, she'd be dying for the good of all vampires. And how exactly do you plan on stopping him?
Because I'm the Dragonborn.
If you believe that, then you're a bigger fool than I originally suspected.
Again, as I keep reiterating, I killed Alduin.
Before I enacted my plan.
I could kill Harkon and his entire cult, like with one hand tied behind my back. I could bitch slap them all, swat them like flies.
The Soul Cairn. You're still a vampire hunter at heart.
Swat them like flies, mate.
Because we're abominations in your mind.
Yes, you are.
Evil creatures that need to be destroyed.
Yes, I'm going to exterminate you.
I see. You're simply here to stop the tyranny of the sun, despite the cost to Serana. Nothing else matters. This stranger aligns himself with those that would hunt you down and slay you like an animal. Yet I should entrust you to him.
This stranger has done more for me in the brief time I've known him than you've done in centuries.
How dare you? I gave up everything I cared about to protect you from that fanatic you call a father.
Yes, he's a fanatic.
Typical narcissist.
Changed. But he's still my father. Why can't you understand how that makes me feel?
Oh, Serana, if you'd only open your eyes. The moment your father discovers your role in the prophecy, that he needs your blood, you'll be in terrible danger.
So to protect me, you decided to shut me away from everything I cared about. You never asked me if hiding me in that tomb was the best course of action. You just expected me to follow you blindly. Both of you were obsessed with your own paths. Your motivations might have been different, but in the end, I'm still just a pawn to you two. I want us to be a family again. But I don't know if we can ever have that. Maybe we don't deserve that kind of happiness. Maybe it isn't for us. But we have to stop him, before he goes too far. And to do that, we need the Elder Scroll.
I'm sorry, Serana.
I'm getting really tired of these nagging women, and they're arguing.
Hatred of your father.
I just want to go and kill something. Let's go.
Forgive me. If you want the Elder Scroll, it's yours. Your intentions are still somewhat unclear to me. But for Serana's sake, I'll assist you in any way that I can.
I've been honest about my intentions. I'm here to kill all vampires.
Ever since I was imprisoned. Fortunately, you're in a position to breach the barrier that surrounds these ruins. You need to locate the tallest of the rocky spires that surround these ruins. At their bases, the barrier's energy is being drawn from unfortunate souls that have been exiled here. Destroy the keepers.
Poor unfortunate souls. It's actually not a bad movie, The Little Mermaid. I quite like that movie.
There's a dragon that calls itself Durnevere roaming the cairn. Be wary of him.
Durnevere.
The Ideal Masters have charged him with...
I had a mate in school, his last name was Durner. He was German. Oliver Durner his name was. I think I talked about him before.
Harkon's vision is a world plunged in eternal darkness, where a vampire can flourish, and never again fear the tyranny of the sun. What he fails to realize is how much attention would be called to our kind if the prophecy came to...
See Serana running behind me there. What was that all about?
There are many who wouldn't stand for it. They would raise armies in attempts to return things to normal. The order of the day would be our destruction, until every last vampire was hunted down and eliminated.
Oh, they're gonna be, trust me.
I do. It's how the vampire has survived for millennia, and the only way we can continue to survive in the future. As you've been traveling in the Soul Cairn, your body has become attuned to it. Let's just say a tiny part of you rubbed off on it, and in its place, a bit of the Soul Cairn filled the void. You should find no difficulty using the portal any longer.
Well, that's convenient, isn't it?
When I entered the Soul Cairn, I had intended to strike a bargain with the Ideal Master.
Serana's spazzing out back there, isn't she? And now she's sliding around.
I requested refuge in the
She's getting agitated. I think she's got ADHD or
I
something.
would provide the Ideal Masters.
And now the only part of her in frame was her tit. That was funny.
Placed on my own soul, I would never have come here.
She's really, really begging for attention now, isn't she?
The Ideal Masters unleashed...
I did say she had daddy issues, you know.
...to destroy me. Fortunately,
It's quite common, especially these days, you know.
retreat into these ruins. Unfortunately, yes. Since the Keepers weren't able to claim my soul, they had their minions construct a barrier that I'd never...
Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue in this game, of course.
Time has very little meaning to me. Consequently, it has little meaning to the Ideal Masters as well. I suppose you could call this the ultimate waiting game, each watching the other to see which will give in. I know very little about them. They're mystic entities that lord over the soul cairn, controlling every aspect from its fabric to its appearance. Well, some necromancers believe they are the crystalline structures dotting the soul cairn.
They are.
I believe there's more to it than that. I think they transcend what we perceive as a physical form. Perhaps they were once corporeal beings, but they've obviously reached a point where they no longer require a tangible presence. Conduits, through which the Ideal Masters speak to their underlings and feed on their victims.
I think in Battlespire, the Ideal Masters were actually depicted as one of those crystals.
It's the reason
And if you look at those crystals long enough here, you sometimes get a glimpse of the Ideal Masters for like a split second or something. Or like a fraction of a second. Surprised more players don't realise that.
However, the majority of necromancers that are foolish enough to enter into a bargain with the Ideal Masters wind up here as harvested souls.
Alright, bugger off, Valerica. Right. What's your opinion on meeting Valerica?
Relieved, I think. All those things had been building for a while. You have no idea how long I wanted to say that to her. Look, I loved my father, but when he found that prophecy, that became his life. Everything else, even me and my mother, we just became clutter. I was close with my mother, but she just kept feeding me her opinions of him, and eventually I started believing them. Like I said, we were never very close. Not a lot of father-daughter bonding, if you know what I mean. But once we threw our lot in with Molag Bal, people just don't think about their families anymore. Power takes precedence, he always said. I was. Honestly, it took me up until now to figure out that my mother was really just as bad as he was. He was obsessed with power. She was obsessed with seeing him fail. It was just so toxic. Maybe I could have seen this coming. We could all be better off now. I know that in my head, but I just can't help feeling bad about...
Sometimes it's better to have no parents than...
Sorry, I know you're trying to help.
Toxic parents, you know.
Anyway, we should keep moving.
Right, move your arse, Serana. Let's go get these keepers. That's what the things are called, keepers. That mist is a good indication that there are enemies nearby. See, look, there's one of them things that hold the dragon shouts. See? So maybe there was a dragon shout in here once. Seems like it, doesn't it? Bit of an unusual place for there to be one of those. There was also one of them in Dawnguard, remember? And it's interesting because, you know, I think I talked about this in part 1. You know the shout that Alduin does, where he brings like a rain of meteors onto his enemy. That shout is actually in the game's code, and it was originally going to be a shout that the player could unlock. I think the reason Bethesda removed it from the game was because it was a bit too glitchy. But it's interesting. See, there's one of them crystals. It's interesting because like that shout that you find in that stone structure that you find in Dawnguard that's designed like one of those dragon shout things. I'm wondering if that was originally going to be where you unlock that shout. I think that would actually make sense, you know. So you see there's enemies on that. I'm forgetting how you get in there. How'd you get in there again? Did I just jump up here? Hold on. Let me figure this out. Yeah. Could just jump on here. Yeah, there. It's a bit of a weird design, that bit, isn't it? Right, there's one of them crystals. They do damage you when you go close, so be careful of them. Yeah, that helps improve your grip strength then, I guess. I could use one of them. See, I've been working on my grip strength quite a lot lately because I've been doing deadlifts. And deadlifts without straps, that's how you really improve your grip. Alright, let me heal. Of course, grip strength is very important. Like, don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with using straps. Let's see that crystal there. Sometimes when there's a lightning strike, the crystal disappears for a moment and you see the ideal master. It doesn't happen very often, but it does happen. Yeah, what was I saying? You can use straps for doing deadlifts because it does help you get stronger, but only use them when you've basically exhausted your grip. Like, see, while you're doing your warm-up, it's good to not use straps during your warm-up, just so that you get some grip training, basically. Don't know why I'm talking about that here, but it just came into my mind because of that. Those gauntlets of grip, or whatever they were called. See, some of these things here, like, it's annoying to figure out how to open the gates. Because it doesn't indicate where the things are. I know I don't particularly need that one right now, but yeah, there's the thing. What am I doing? It's right there. It's me being a dumbass. Let's open that. But yeah, those gems, those crystals, whatever you call them, those are the ideal masters.
Who's there?
That's what they are.
I knew I heard something.
Where's the other one? I've like completely forgot where the other one is. There's two of them. Oh, who's that? A bone man. Haha. Got your ass, bone man. That sounds like a... I could imagine for some reason like a rapper had that as a nickname. Bone man. Like, could you imagine that? I'll come back for that one later. Let me just go and get my thing first. My thingy gem. Like, what I'll do, I'll get the things for Valerica and just do the mission. Then I'll come back and open those after, because I don't actually need them for the quest, you know. So yeah, we're gonna go and fight the keepers. It's interesting, the keepers actually have dragon bone armor, which is really rare armor in the game, but you can't actually take it off them, sadly. It would be cool if you could, though. Right, there's one there. Wow, that does like no damage to it. So let me get my Wuthrad.
Yes,
Froze the keeper, awesome. He did a lot of damage to me there, did you see that? Get some healing potion. This is good. This is good because it means I can use some of my potions. Here, where are they? Potion of health. See, I mean, you can't take his armor because he just disappears. So that'd be a very easy way to get dragon armor, which would be awesome. Alright, Golador Black Bow. When we do the Dragonborn DLC, which will be the next part, there's a much better bow you can get. There's also a really good bow you unlock at the end of this, the Ariel's bow. That's a really good weapon. Wow, what a shot. There's a pretty good bow you can get doing the Ethereum Wars quest as well. See that Reaper gem fragment? There's 3 of those in the game. And when you unlock those, all 3 of them, you get a boss battle. A secret boss battle. Can of course maybe do that later. Again, once I've done the Valerica thing, that is. So yeah, it does take a while. Soul Cane bit, but it's, you know, it's a bit of a change of pace in it from the main game, so I don't really mind it. Again, see, when I do these bloody long playthroughs, I know I complain about this every time, but when I do these long playthroughs, I end up like with a sore back, and it's very annoying. Just looking out for enemies. Who was that? Who's next? I don't see them. I heard them, but I don't see them. No, there's one like in there. Right, let's open that, shall we?
You come
Where's the next one? There'll be another one round here, won't there? Like, it's crazy, like, again, how long it took me to figure that out. When I first played this game, had absolutely no idea how you open those gates. So I ended up, did I mention this earlier? Yeah, I ended up doing the wooden plate glitch to get through those. Because I had no idea how to do it.
That'll teach you.
Because again, the game doesn't tell you. It doesn't give you any indication that you're supposed to shoot them. They just look like random structures. Was there any actual reason to come in here? Yeah, there's nothing even in here. That was kind of pointless, wasn't it? Alright, let's stop faffing about now. I feel like I'm just faffing about in the Soul Cane. I should just go ahead and continue the quest, you know? So let's go ahead and do that. Don't know why I'm not using the crossbow. I think it's probably because, like I said earlier, it takes ages to... Like, it's a bit more powerful than this bow, but it takes ages to reload. It does work well against vampires, though. It's kind of like Van Helsing, isn't it? He uses crossbow to defeat vampires. Quite like that movie. It's an underrated movie, in my opinion. Stars Hugh Jackman. Quite like that film. Actually, that's right, I reviewed the video game of that as well. The Van Helsing video game, I reviewed that a while back. Some of you might remember. That was quite a good game. Quite enjoy it. Again, it's quite underrated in my opinion. A Wraith Man. Wraiths on wings! And here's our next Bone Man. Yeah, that really helps that freeze attack. Another keeper down. And where's the... Is there not another one of them chests there? No, I guess not. Alright, okay. Let's go this way. Move, move. Like, why am I stuck on that? Alright, move. Let's go get the next one. So yeah, once you defeat all those keepers, that's when you get the thingy. Orcish shield, just a random orc shield. Alright. Is that Jib? Do you know what? I'll talk to Jib, but I'm not doing the quest.
What do you want? How does anyone expect me to write my opus with all of these rules?
Good, you're finally awake.
What do I mean, indeed? If I hadn't lost all of the pages, I wouldn't be in this predicament, and we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Oh crap.
And you think I do?
Let's kill those things and get back to the prison.
I just cannot be bothered with the Jib's Opus quest. It's so boring. Very, very boring quest. Takes far too long. Oh, look what else we've come across. See there, that's Arvok's skull, the horse. So we've saved him. And then you unlock a spell where you can summon him, which is quite cool. You can summon him in Skyrim. I like that. quite a cool spell to unlock. So yeah, you can return Arvak's skull to the guy. Should be just over here. There. Cool.
Arvak! You saved him! His soul is free, I can feel it! He's such a loyal beast. Here, I'll teach you how to call him to you. He'll help you get around this wretched place. But I'm sure he'd be much happier someplace sunnier. Goodbye, hero. Take good care of Arvak for me.
I certainly will. That's cute. Right, move. Let me go, will you? It was trapping me in conversation with that guy. Alright, let's go. Right, I see an enemy. Where are ya? Where are you? There you are, Mr. Bone Man. And you, Mr. Wraith Man. Let's get down from here. And not down, it's Dan. Because I grew up in Nottingham. So that's how we say it. We say Dan. Get down here. You come down, innit? Get the train, innit? Probably should have saved that for the thingy. Oh well. Oh, got a level up. Cool. I'll use that in a moment once I've defeated these enemies. Let's use my level up, because why not? I'll get another stamina. Got a two-handed attack. Cool. Or a two-handed upgrade, should I say. Right now we can teleport up there. Looks like it destroys him, doesn't it? But no, it just teleports him up. Where is that keeper? What's happening, dudes? What are you guys doing hanging up here?
Where'd you come from?
Right, you there, Mr. Keeper. Let's fight. Let's have a bare knuckle fight then. Yeah, let's have it. Bang you out. Bang you out. And that should teleport me back down. Now we can speak to Valerica. I am Valerica. I am a vampire. Let's go. I know Dracula. It'd be cool if they added Dracula to this game. It's funny, in the, what do you call it, the Folscar mod, there's a character in that that sounds like Dracula. It's funny. Jarl Dracula, people call him. Yeah, you should check out my review for the Van Helsing game. That's actually quite a good game. Really enjoyed it. It's underrated. This DLC kind of reminds me of it a little bit, because it's got quite a similar style. Why am I even getting those Jib Opus pages? Stupid mist man. Oh, my legs are sore, man. Right, where are you, Valerica? There's a dragon skeleton there, looks like. Oh yeah, speaking of, we're gonna fight a dragon soon. Very soon, in fact. Get a boss battle against him. He's actually quite a cool guy as well. He's kind of like Parthenax in that way. There you are.
You managed to destroy all 3 keepers? Very impressive. Yes. Please follow me. Keep watch for Durnevere. With the prison's barrier down, he's almost certain to investigate.
I'm glad you're here. don't think I could be doing this alone.
Let's get Dragon Rend out then, shall we? Because we might need it. It should work in the Soul Cairn as good as anywhere. Alright, here we go, boss battle. Durnavir. There he is. Go on then. Let's have it. Come on, Durnavir. I just used Dragon Rend on you. You should be right there. Go away, Bone Men. Right, that's him. Right, Valerica, where are you, bitch? There you are. Get over here.
Forgive my astonishment, but I never thought I'd witness the death of that dragon. Volumes written on Durnavir alleged that he can't be slain by normal means. It appears they were mistaken.
Yeah, but I'm the Dragonborn, so slaying dragons is my speciality.
Its owner's scaly hide. It's possible that your killing blow has merely displaced Durnavir's physical form while he reconstitutes himself.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Minutes, hours, years. I can't even begin to guess. I suggest we don't wait around to find out. Now, let's get you the Elder Scroll and you can be on your way.
He's actually not dead, by the way. We'll see him soon. Like I said, he's a chill guy. Well, Valerica, are you gonna go and get me my Elder Scroll? Right, go ahead. Where is it? Could it be in that box that's the size of an Elder Scroll? Looks like it.
That's it. That's the last scroll. Come on, let's take it to Dexion.
Now that you've retrieved the Elder Scroll, you should be on your way. If there's anything I can do before you depart, you must let me know. So my daughter applied some of the lessons I taught her about necromancy, did she? Don't worry. I think I can help you. Your soul essence was trapped inside a gem. When you and Serana entered the Soul Cairn, it was given to the Ideal Masters as payment. You simply need to retrieve the gem. The moment you touch it, your soul essence will be restored.
Could have used that information earlier. You could have told me that.
Probably far from here. I'm willing to bet that the gem you're looking for is there. Is there anything else? Could be your last chance. I have no choice. As I told you before, I'm a daughter of Cold Harbor. If I return to Tamriel, that increases Harkon's likelihood of bringing the tyranny of the sun to fruition. I appreciate your concern for me, but Serana is all that I care about. You must keep her safe at all costs.
Yeah, you're just selfless, aren't you? You're just a good Samaritan.
No matter what he promises,
Mother of the century.
you in order to get what he wants. And promise me you'll keep my daughter safe. She's the only thing of value I have.
Yeah, I promise you that I'll keep her safe from you. Right, Serana.
Let's go home. I'm glad we found the scroll. I wish.
Oh, surprisingly, she's got nothing to say. What a shock. You know, that's default position for a woman, isn't it? Just pure silence, seen but not heard. I like it. Do a quick save. Another quick save. A quick save. Right, are you following Serana? I hope. And there's Durnavir, right on cue.
Stay your weapons. I would speak with you, Quinarin.
I'll have a drink while he talks.
Cursed, not dead. Doomed to exist in this form for eternity. Trapped between Laas and Enoch. Between life. I believe in civility among seasoned warriors, and I find your ear worthy of my words. My claws have rended the flesh of innumerable foes, but I have never once been felled on the field of battle. I therefore honor name you Quanarin, or Vanquisher in your tongue. Your words do me great honor. My desire to speak with you was born from the result of our battle, Quanarin. I merely wish to respectfully ask a favor of you. For countless years I've roamed the Soul Cairn in unintended service to the Ideal Masters. Before this, I roamed the skies above Tamriel.
Everyone always wants me to solve all their problems, don't they? It's typical.
I fear that my time here has taken its toll upon me. I share a bond with this dreaded place. If I ventured far from the Soul Cairn, my strength would begin to wane until I was no more. I will place my name with you, and grant you the right to call my name from Tamriel. Do me this simple honor, and I will fight at your side as your Graze Mazen, your ally. And
yeah, you can get him as a follower, it's pretty cool.
Trivial in your mind, perhaps. For me, it would mean a great deal. I don't require an answer, Quanarin. Simply speak my name to the heavens when you feel the time is right.
You actually speak it to the ground, weirdly enough, but the game doesn't tell you that.
There was a time when I called Tamriel my home, but those days have long since passed. The Dova roamed the skies, vying for their small slices of territory that resulted in immense and ultimately fatal battles. I was, but unlike some of my brethren, I sought solutions outside the norm in order to maintain my superiority. I began to explore what the Dova call Elok Dylan, the ancient forbidden art that you call necromancy.
Well, that wasn't very wise, was it?
The Ideal Masters assured me that my powers would be unmatched, that I could raise legions of the undead.
And you just believed them?
In return, I was to serve them as a keeper until the death of the one who calls herself Valerica. I discovered too late that the Ideal Masters favor deception over honor, and had no intention of releasing me from my binding.
Well, that was kind of foolish, wasn't it? You should have expected it.
But fortunately, they couldn't possess my soul.
You're a bit of a dumbass, if you ask me.
Free? No. I have been here too long, Quanarin. The Soul Cairn has become a part of what I am. I can never fully call Tamriel my home again, or I would surely perish. I only hope that you will allow me the precious moments of time there, through your call.
Yeah, I suppose I could do you a solid, why not?
Language. The Quanarin is the Vanquisher, the one who has bested a fellow Dova in battle. Even in the Soul Cairn, the defeat of the World Eater has reached my ears, Dovahkiin. You may not be Dova, but the defeat of Alduin earns you the right of title.
You know, he's the first character in all of the Dawnguard DLC who's even mentioned Alduin. That's quite good for immersion. Alright, now why am I going this way? Well, that's because I'm gonna go and get that secret boss battle, the Reaper. I'm gonna get those last 2 Reaper gems. I seem to remember where they are. I'm pretty sure they're over this way. I do recall them being this side of the Soul Cairn. And once I've defeated the Reaper, I can of course go and get my Soul Essence gem, which fixes what Serana did to me when we first came here, of course. Right, underneath that gem there, I believe, is one of them. So I can head up. Whoa, it's glitching out over there, the ground. I've actually seen that before. So yeah, I have to admit, like, the more I play through the Dawnguard DLC, the less impressed I am with it. Like, when I first played through it, I thought it was pretty awesome. But sometimes you have a thing called recency bias, and that definitely happened for me with Dawnguard, because replaying it, it's nowhere near as good as I thought it was. Like, the writing is pretty terrible, pretty laughable at times, actually. And in addition to that, just in general, like this area here is a prime example of it, right? The Soul Cairn. It's what a dull, uninspired design for a level. Like, everything looks the same. There's nothing even remotely interesting going on. It's just, I'm just not impressed by it. I'm not impressed by Dawnguard at all. And again, there's where we found Arvak's skull before. Some of the ancillary stuff that they added was just kind of lame as well. Like, it's just not that impressive to me. There's the gem. I think that gem up there is where the next one is. The next Reaper fragment. Because we got one of the Reaper fragments earlier, if you remember rightly, when we first came here. Hey, there's some Highland coos and a farmer farming soul husks. That's what that trader guy wanted earlier, so he could relive his glory days, were to trade soul husks, because that's like the only currency in this foul place, you know. Yeah, this is truly horrible, this area. Wouldn't want to live here. Do you know, this isn't really related, but I recently read... Did I mention this earlier? Did I talk about this? I mentioned how last year I read the Elder Scrolls novel, The Infernal City by Greg Keyes. And I recently just read the second one, the sequel, which is called Lord of Souls. It's a canon Elder Scrolls novel about a floating city called Umbriel. And I forget if did I mention in the previous parts about that's the last Reaper gem. Did I mention in the previous parts about the Umbra sword, which was one of the swords you could get in Oblivion and Morrowind, and it was also in, what do you call it? It was mentioned in that book. But basically the sleeping tree, which is a tree in Skyrim. I forget if I went to it in the first couple of parts. I might have, but the sleeping tree is based on that book essentially, or something that happened in that book, because in that book there's a floating city which is kind of a floating pocket of Oblivion. That's the Reaper's lair, like nearby. I think it's near here. But yeah, what was I saying? It's that what do you call it? That book, there's a floating city called Umbriel, and it flew over Tamriel, and the sleeping tree came from a kind of a spore that fell from the city. Where's that? I'm sure I think it's down that way, isn't it? If I remember rightly. Let's go get it then. But yeah, the sleeping tree is basically connected with that novel. I would actually recommend reading it because it's quite interesting, and I'm pretty sure it's canon too. Again, it's basically set many years before the events of Skyrim, where Tamriel comes under attack by a floating island. That's essentially a floating pocket of Oblivion. Yes, it is quite interesting. Here we are. This is the thingy. It's near here, the Reaper's Hall. Forget where the entrance is exactly. There. Alright, let's go kick his ass. I'll get a different shout, 1 second. What shout should I use? you know what? I'll just use Call of Valor. That'll help for this. That's good for bosses, that one, you know. Alright, let's go get it. I'm pretty sure the Reaper is actually a reference to something. I forget what it's actually a reference to, though. Might be a reference to, like, Dungeons and Dragons or something like that. So he shoots, like, slime at you. There's actually other enemies in the game. Like, if you do the Periite quest, there's characters that shoot slime at you as well. Right, that's the Reaper dealt with anyway. Relatively easy. Yeah, it's a relatively easy secret boss. It's interesting, the game gives you no indication of that either. It's hidden there. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a reference to something. I seem to remember it being something to do with Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know if that's right though. Right, where was I gonna go? Yeah, I was gonna get my Soul Essence gem. Yeah, let's go get it. Wonder if I'll be able to see one of the ideal masters at that gem up there. Sometimes that does happen. Like sometimes if you look at it for long enough, like and a shadowy figure will appear next to it. And I don't know whether that was a glitch or whether it was put there intentionally. There, see it? It was there. I saw it. It appeared. If you slow that clip down, you might see it. But yeah, I seem to remember that happening more often in the 360 version of this game. I don't know why. That's ringing a bell though. It's ringing a bell that it might be more prominent in the 360 version. There's Dawnguard looking all ominous up there. So yeah, the last thing we've got to do now in the Soul Cairn is to grab that Soul Essence gem, because that'll get me back to full strength. Can recover what was lost when Serana did her thing to me. And no, it's not what you're thinking. Yeah, I'm glad I never agreed to become a vampire. Because see, getting cured of vampirism, it's a pain in the ass. Like in every Elder Scrolls game, it's actually famous for being difficult to get rid of vampirism. Like there's a guy you can go and see in Morthal. I think I might have mentioned this in one of the previous parts. But yeah, you speak to the guy in Morthal. Thalion, his name is, and he can actually cure you. And you can actually cure Serana as well. I'll demonstrate that later probably, if the game lets me. Right, I believe this is the building here, if I'm not mistaken. And it's kind of a maze, this building. It's difficult to bloody find your way through it. But we'll figure it out, won't we? We'll run around like a blue-arsed fly and eventually we'll find the way, won't we? You know, it's in here. I wonder how all that stuff got into the Soul Cairn and how did it end up in random chests? Obviously I know how, it was Bethesda put it there, they're the developers, but you know what I mean. What's the canon reason for it? If even there is one. I mean, look, you go through a dungeon in Skyrim that's apparently been uninhabited for 1,000 years and you find fresh produce. So, I suppose it's not that beyond the realms of possibility, is it? Alright, where's that gem? There. Here we go. There we are, that's us back to full strength. Got our Soul Essence gem. And now, we can head back to Tamriel. And I will be very glad to see the back of the Soul Cairn, because this place is horrible. I'm really not fond of it. Not fond of it one bit. Yeah, I saw the shadowy figure again, I saw it. You guys might not have seen it if you weren't staring right at the gem. I was. And I saw the shadowy figure. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be the ideal master. I'm surprised a lot of Skyrim players don't actually know about that. It's one of them things a lot of them seem to have missed. But yeah, we're heading back now. Let's get out of this foul place. Hopefully Serana's behind us, because I'm not waiting for her. She can do one. Yeah, we're going to be seeing a couple of snow elves as well, which is interesting. You get some extra lore on that part of Skyrim, you know. And we'll be going to another area that's added by the DLC called the Forgotten Vale, which is actually quite an interesting area. I actually quite like that area. It's a lot better than the Soul Cairn. The Forgotten Vale is actually quite a cool area. In more ways than one, because it's very cold and snowy. Right, there's the way out. So yeah, thank God for that, eh? Thank God we found the way out. If I never come back to the Soul Cairn, it will be too soon. Because I'm not fond of it. Let's get out of here. Back to Valerica's office or laboratory or whatever you call it. Let's take this laboratory. So yeah, we're level 31 now. We're doing alright, aren't we? Alright, Serana. What have you got to say?
Oh, what is it? I can't say it surprises me. I kind of figured we were heading for this someday. I just didn't know when. If.
As long as you're ready to kill him, that's all that matters. Harsh, innit?
I've been trying to make my peace with it. Come on, we can talk about this another time.
Yeah, I suppose we can. Move your arse. Yeah, you get a little balcony that you can fast travel from. You can like fast travel straight back to it as well, I think. If you want to go and speak to Valerica, though, I'm not sure why you'd ever want to do that, because she's a bit of a bitch, isn't she? I don't like Valerica one bit. Alright. Let's go see what Isran and the boys are up to, shall we? And Dexian, of course. And I hope that Dexian hasn't blinded himself. Hint, hint. Do you know what else I've got here? I've got a packet of M&Ms. Peanut M&Ms. I wonder if I should open them. I wonder. I'm eating like a pig today. Oh well, I've been training, so who cares? It's alright. I'm sure I'll live. I'm sure I'm not going to get too fat from eating a few M&Ms. I love peanut M&Ms, they're lovely. I like the regular ones too, but I prefer the peanut ones, personally.
I trust your journey was successful.
Oh, there he is. I see you wearing a blindfold. What's that all about?
I'm sorry, my friend. I can no longer be of use in this matter.
And why not, may I ask?
It's my fault. In my haste to read the first scroll, I neglected the careful preparation required. I thought I'd be able to allay the after effects, but I was wrong.
You stupid moron. You've made all that a waste of time.
Blind?
Get out of my sight. No pun intended.
No.
I don't want to see you ever again.
There's always the chance I may never recover. No, there is another way. The question is, how much are you willing to risk to find Oriel's bow? I can't guarantee you'd be free from harm. Becoming blind could be the least of your worries. Scattered across Tamriel are secluded locations known only as Ancestor Glades. There's one in Skyrim, in the Pine Forest. Performing the ritual of the Ancestor Moth within the glade should provide the answers you seek. It involves carefully removing the bark from a canticle tree, which will in turn attract Ancestor Moths to you. Once enough of the moths are following, they'll provide you with the second sight needed to decipher the scrolls. In keeping with tradition, you must use a specific tool in the Ancestor Glade, an implement known as a draw knife. Every moth priest is taught this ritual, but few ever get the chance to perform it. You should consider yourself fortunate if it works for you. From what I saw in the vision, the Elder Scroll which foreshadows the defiance of the gods with the blood of mortals is the key to the prophecy.
You're a sight for sore eyes.
The Elder Scrolls is nothing like reading a simple book. there is quite a bit of ritual and concentration required. It can take months or even years to complete a single scroll, and even then, months to recover.
I'm sick of this controller, honestly. Getting really fatigued by it. Constantly disconnecting itself, you know. Right, bugger off, Dexian, you useless moron. Alright, move it, Serana. Since that moron made himself blind, now we've got to go and do everything, haven't we? I remember this place being difficult to climb to from before. Sorry if you can hear me chewing, I forgot to mute the microphone there. I usually like to mute it if I'm chewing, because people generally don't like to hear that, do they? How'd you get up to this place?
Never should have come here.
Who's this? No, vampires. How dare you? That's what you get. Come here. Move it, bitch. Where are you? It's crazy how the vampires just knew exactly where I was going to fast travel to. It's like it's scripted or something. Yeah, Harkon's getting bloody desperate now, isn't he? He's like, guys, I'm telling you, you better murder that Dragonborn, because he's ruining my plans. So get him dealt with now. And they're just like, nah. Now, is this a path to walk up, or do I need to go like all the way round? Because I really can't be arsed. Yes, Skyrim has this like these like random pain in the arse locations where you've got to like jump up rocks and all that, or you got to like walk for like 10 miles round to get to them. It's annoying, actually. And it's a waste of bloody time. There's one thing Bethesda excels at, it's wasting people's time. They love it. They love that even more than they love prisoners. You know, starting you as a prisoner at the start of the game. There we are, I managed to get up, cool. Dragon lair nearby as well, by the looks of it. For all the good that'll do. I think there's that woman's cabin up there as well. She teaches you archery. That's a good place to go if you're early in the game and you want to learn some archery skills. Helps you upgrade it quite quickly. I think she like gives you a bow for free as well, which is quite cool. Right, here's the Ancestor Glade. I'll deal with this and then see when I'm finished it, I might go and do that dragon lair. Because why not? Go get another shout for it. And more dragon power, you know. That'll be good.
Not very impressive, is it? If this ends up being a wasted trip, your friend...
Yeah, I know, Serana, I know. You like the pretty flowers and plants and stuff. I get it, you're a woman. Nothing wrong with that. It's quite a nice, well-designed place. There's some of the moths. And the tree's nice and convenient, laid out for us, you know. Here we go. There we are. Right, now you get the bark from the tree. To do this contrived thing with the moths. Right, basically now you just go up to these moths. And they're attracted to the scent of the... whatchamacallit, the... of the bark that we just scraped. And I think you can even go in water and everything and it doesn't get them off you. So who cares about the physics, eh? Certainly not Bethesda. Not that it really matters. This is just like a gimmicky. One of them's like glitched out. See it? That moth, he was glitched. This is just one of these gimmicky sections of the game, you know. Like, you never do anything even remotely like this again. So yeah, this is where moth priests got their name. From moths having something to do with the Elder Scrolls. You notice my character starting to glow. It's like the more moths you get surrounding you, the more light you start to glow with. And 2 more. Quite a few of them canticle trees, isn't it? And there's the last one, cool. Excellent.
Whoa. I think that might have been what we were waiting for.
So now we'll go over here and we'll read the scroll. Elder Scroll Blood. That's a game I've never played, Blood. A lot of people like it though. Similar to Duke Nukem. Cover your eyes, by the way. Oh, Serrano, what's your opinion? Are you gonna let me move or what, game?
Almost thought I lost you there.
Sorry about that, guys. The game crashed for a moment. Managed to fix it though. Basically, I just did that, brought up the thing, and then I was about to quit the game, but eventually it would. I don't know what happened there. It just wouldn't let me move. It crashed. Alright, what's happening, Serrano?
I trusted those damn scrolls. Who knows what those things could have done to you? Just look at Dexian. What about Ariel's bow? Do you know where we can find it?
I certainly do.
Then it's almost over. We can finally put an end to this.
Remember, we were there before. We got a fast travel point.
There's this Darkfall cave. Then let's get going. I want to get there before my father has a chance to track us down.
Well, let's do it then, shall we?
Not much. If you read any history, it shows up from time to time, but it's a hard thing to track. As far as I know, though, it's never been held by a vampire. That would be a new one. Ariel is one of the elven gods.
Oh, we're about to get ambushed. I see them.
The way I've heard it, the sun represents the connection from our world to theirs. Supposedly, the bow draws its energy from the sun itself, which is what... Where'd you come from?
We're having a conversation, Mr. Gargoyle. That was so rude of you. How dare you? I was trying to ask Serrana about like some of the lore surrounding Ariel's bow. And you go ahead and do that, you absolute rude bellend. Come here then, vampires, let's have it. And what, eh? And what? Or what? How many is there? He must be the boss because he's a master vampire. Oh, now he's master dead. So we can do one. Yeah, I don't know why the game crashed there. Like, the character wasn't moving at all. So I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to restart. But then, thankfully, basically, I just brought up like the Xbox menu, and then that fixed it. Don't know why I didn't think to do that immediately. You know. Yeah, it's annoying when stuff like that happens. No, I said I was going to do that dragon lair, didn't I? Might as well go ahead and do that. I won't do that archery mission, but I'll do the dragon lair. Yeah, there's a fort up here too, as you can see on the radar. Yeah, that dragon lair is really out the way. It's one of them ones. Oh, we snow fox, that's cute. A lot of the animals are adorable in this game. Like, I love animals. I'm one of these people. Animals just like melt my heart. They do. I love them. Always have. Got a very soft spot for them. Come to think of it, see that castle over there? I believe that's Bloodlet Throne. Which, if I'm not mistaken, is actually a vampire lair. There's a mission you can do where you're sent to kill a vampire there, but you can. It's one of them missions. You can only do it if the Imperials are in charge of Falkreath. If they're not, you don't get to do that mission. Forget if I can't have done it in part 1 because it's not been unlocked. Oh, I thought I had Call of Valor equipped there. I didn't. It was Unrelenting Force. Right, come on then, land. Land dragon, land, let's have it. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Take the full force of my attacks and don't be a pussy. Stand right in front of me and brawl. You're supposed to be a big hard dragon. Take your beating like a dragon. There. I was about to say take it like a man, but I realised it's a dragon, so I just said take your beating like a dragon. Seemed like a relatively clever thing to say at the time. It probably wasn't though. Right, allegiance, animal allegiance, that's useful. You can get animals on your side, of course. That's pretty cool. I'm wondering if I should just go and wipe out that Bloodlet Throne place. I suppose it's in the spirit of the Dawnguard DLC because it involves vampires, so it's kind of in the spirit of what I'm doing here, you know. I don't see it as a bad idea. Let's go. Seeing how far I can run around this mountain here. Nah, I can do it later if I feel like it. Right, let's go to Darkfall Cave, shall we? Over here. I mentioned we're going to see some snow elves. We're also going to be fighting loads and loads of Falmer, which are what the snow elves became years later, of course. Hawker. Move it, Serrano. This controller disconnected again. It has. Probably gonna need a new wire, or just a new controller in general. You know, Xbox controllers are notorious for breaking very easily. They break even easier than PlayStation controllers, and that's saying something, you know. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of different enemies in here, including filthy frostbite spiders. Filthy creatures. I'll just cut its web purely out of spite. Not only did I slaughter it, I cut its web. Gonna be loads of them down here, by the way. I think some of them start falling in the water and everything. It's creepy, yeah, there. Yeah, so someone like Jib really needs to go and exterminate them. Because they're just a cancer on Skyrim. They're even worse than the Dark Elves. But you get trolls in these caves sometimes as well. Like, you'd have to have like balls of steel and then something like to come in here. With the state of the place, you know. I'll let Serana deal with any enemies that are still back there, because why not, eh? Oh. I swear I'm getting old, because I just feel sore all the time. Like, I'm just always sore. Like, my foot's sore and everything. Yeah, I'm not reading that. Somebody thought it was a good idea to camp in this area. I think it's a foolish idea, if you ask me. Any more enemies through here? Nope. Fair enough. See, I got sore back, sore foot, sore bloody everything. You there. Filthy troll, I'm here to murder you on your territory. Because I don't like your kind. Bang. That was brutal, wasn't it? What's in here? Oh, there's his mate coming to get revenge. You want some too? You angry about what I just did to your mate? Well, you can get some too. Even worse there. Bashed your face in. With my ancient Nordic battle axe called Wuthrad, which was actually designed to kill snow elves. We're going to be doing that here.
You have nothing to fear here.
You there. Mr. Snow Elf, prepare to die.
I am Knight Paladin. Welcome to the great chantry of Auriel. Auriel.
I am a Nord here to cleanse Skyrim. Ysgramor didn't finish the job, so I'm here to finish it.
I prefer Snow Elf. The name Falmer usually holds.
Again, I'll mute the mic while I have a drink.
Those twisted creatures you call Falmer, I call the Betrayed. Of course, you're here. I need you to kill Archcurate Vertha, my brother. The kinship between us is gone. I don't understand what he's become, but he's no longer the brother I once knew. It was the Betrayed. They did something to him. I just don't know why Auriel would allow this to happen. They swept into the chantry without warning, and began killing everyone without pause. The chantry was a place of peaceful worship. I led a small group of paladins, but we were no match for the Betrayed's sheer numbers. They slaughtered everyone, and stormed the inner sanctum where I believe they corrupted Vertha. He's alive. I've seen him, but something's wrong. He never looks as though he's in pain or under duress. He just stands there and watches, as though waiting. Leaving the way shrines unguarded would be violating my sacred duty as a Knight Paladin of Auriel. And an assault on the Betrayed guarding the inner sanctum would only end with my death. Yes, let me show you.
So this is Snow Elf magic. Incredible.
This structure is known as a way shrine. They were used for meditation and for transport when the chantry was a place of enlightenment. Prelates of these shrines were charged with teaching the mantras of Auriel to our initiates.
What's that basin in the center signify?
Once the initiate completed his mantras,
that water looks mesmerizing to me, you know.
The way shrine center and proceed to the next way shrine.
So these initiates had to lug around a heavy pitcher of water. Marvelous. How long would they have to do that?
Well, once the initiate's enlightenment was complete, he'd bring the ewer to the chantry's inner sanctum. Pouring the contents of the ewer into the sacred basin of the sanctum would allow him to enter for an audience with the Archcurate himself.
All that just to end up dumping it out? Makes no sense to me.
It's symbolic. I don't expect you to understand.
So, let's get this straight. We need to do
It's Snow Elf mumbo jumbo, that's what it is.
Kill your brother and claim Ariel's bow.
I know how it all sounds. But if there was another way, I'd have done it long ago. The only way to get to my brother is by following in the initiate's footsteps and traveling from way shrine to way shrine, just as they did. The first lay at the end of Darkfall Passage, a cavern that represents the absence of enlightenment. There are 5 in total, spread far apart across the Chantry. Caves? Oh no.
Oh, they are. They certainly are.
This is far more than a few caves, as you'll soon discover. But before I send you on your way, you'll need the Initiate's Ewer. Once you've located a way shrine, there'll be a spectral prelate tending to it. They will allow you to draw the waters from the shrine's basin, as if you've been enlightened. This may be the last time we're able to converse. If you have any questions before you leave, I suggest you ask.
Nah, I'm sure I'll see you again.
Otherwise, all I can do now is grant you my hopes for a safe journey. Questions? I expected it. We were once a wealthy and prosperous society that occupied a portion of Skyrim.
Till my people kicked all your asses.
We were constantly at war with the Nords, who claimed the land as their ancestral home.
Yeah, we won.
In a manner of speaking. We had always maintained an uneasy alliance with the underground-dwelling dwarves, and when faced with extinction, we turned to them for help. Surprisingly, they agreed to protect us, but demanded a terrible price. The blinding of our race.
Yeah, it's not a manner of speaking, mate. You got whooped.
And even some that
you bitch-ass snow elves got your asses kicked by us based Nords, and you ran underground like a bunch of pussy holes. Because we were harder than you, that's what it was.
I've often asked myself that very same question.
And now you're all a bunch of bell-end blind goblins, you know. Well, we're ruling Skyrim and kicking dragons' asses and everything.
They've become.
Right, see you later.
Oriel, watch over you.
Right. Darkfall Passage. I think there's some more like unique enemies through here as well, if I remember rightly.
That wasn't as unpleasant as I thought it would be.
Serana, stop moaning, please. I've had enough of your nagging for one day. Oh crap. Forgot about that. Bloody Chorus. Creepy them things. Serana, are you really getting dropped by a chorus? Really? I thought you were tougher than that. I thought you was a strong, independent woman. And you can't even beat a chorus without my help. And yet you want equal pay and everything. Are you mental? Oh, you've got a staff. That ain't gonna help you much, buddy. Yeah, you remember Wolfrad? Falmer, you remember this axe? This is the axe that massacred and nearly exterminated your entire race. When my boy Iskramor came and just murked you all, you know? He murked you all using this axe. I'm its new wielder. And I'm back to finish the job like I told that guy earlier. You know, it's a crusade that Iskramor went on to exterminate the entire Snow Elf race. He failed to finish the job, unfortunately. Like, he gave it a good go, but he didn't manage to find them all. Because a lot of them were cowards who ran and hid on the ground. Like a bunch of pussies. And he wasn't able to fully exterminate the entire race. Like, he was able to ethnically cleanse the surface of Skyrim, but he wasn't able to exterminate every Snow Elf. I'm back to finish the job. I'm here to finish what Iskramor started. And get rid of these Snow Elves. For the glory of Skyrim. And the glory of humanity in general, you know. Yeah. That's quite a cool finisher, isn't it? I never get tired of seeing those slow motion finishers. They're pretty awesome, you know. Right, how'd you get across here? Jump. Probably not a good idea, because I can't see now. Alright, let me jump back. I couldn't even see there. Thought I was going to need to use like whirlwind sprint to get back then. But nah, it's fine. Right, this way. Right, I want more Falmer to butcher. Like, the only good Falmer is a dead Falmer. There we are. What's in that chest, I wonder? Nothing interesting. Gleam Blossom. Might make a cool alchemical ingredient, if nothing else. Well done, Serrano. You actually defeated a Falmer without my help. Well, technically, no. Technically, you did have my help, because I shouted him to the ground using Fussrudar. All you did was shoot lightning at him, so... yeah, you did your bit, I suppose. Unlimited power. That's what I always think every time I do the lightning spell in this game. I always think like Darth Sidious. Unlimited power. It's such a iconic line of dialogue, isn't it? It's funny. Yeah, he's got a lot of health, this Falmer. Compared to some of them anyway. Some of them are more armoured than others. There's like a unique Falmer armor torso you can get in this game, but there's only one of them. It's like a Falmer heavy armor or something. You can only find it in, like, you see Falmer wearing them, but there's only one section of the game where you can actually acquire it. I forget if it's like near Blackreach or something. We were of course in Blackreach on the first part, if you remember rightly. Do you know what I'm thinking of doing as well? I don't know if I'll actually bother. It depends how many views this gets. Once I've done Dawnguard and then done another video and done Dragonborn, which is the other main DLC, I might actually do a part 4 where sorry, a part 5 I think it'll be, where I just go and do a whole bunch of other side quests and like basically anything that's left in the game to do, I can go and do it, you know.
Where'd you go?
Ah, saber cats, yeah, a Veil saber cat. It's a unique one. Seem to remember there being another one down here somewhere. You also get Veil deers as well. Yeah, it's a beautiful place, this, isn't it? I like the giant glowing mushrooms and all that. It's one thing I can't criticise Bethesda for, is like the whole visual style of their games. Their games are always beautiful, and they're always so immersive in that regard. Like, my main issue with Bethesda is their writing. Like, their overall writing is terrible. They just don't know how to write a good story, or how to introduce characters and all that. It's like they constantly miss the mark when it comes to stuff like that. And I don't even understand how they miss the mark so badly sometimes. Like, sometimes it's honestly shocking how many mistakes they make in that regard, you know. Wonder why the animals are designed differently in here. Like, did they consume the fungus in this place and it changed their overall genetics? I don't know. It's interesting though. Hello, Mr. Ghost, what you gotta say?
Welcome, Initiate. This is the Way Shrine of Illumination. Then behold Ariel's gift, my child. May it light your path as you seek tranquility within the inner sanctum.
I appreciate that, mate. Serrano, where have you been? Just stoating in like you own the place. Showing up all of a sudden. Right, let's draw water. It's funny, my character has to carry that jug of water around, but like you don't actually see it, because it just goes straight into his infantry like it's nothing, you know. Video game logic, eh? Right, we're nearly at the Forgotten Vale now, which is the area I talked about earlier. I think I talked about it earlier anyway, if I remember rightly. And yeah, we've got a bunch of quest markers now, because it's each of those things we've got to find, you know. Oh, crap. Silly me. Let me try that again. Yeah, Serrano, you let me just walk up a bloody cliff. You didn't even think to grab me or nothing. Useless woman. Typical. And here we are, the Forgotten Vale. Some interesting curiosities up here in this place. And plenty of enemies, as you can see. Smashed. That must have been his lair. You also fight frost giants. Frost giants were introduced in Morrowind. You fought one. You get a boss battle against one in the Blood Moon expansion. And that same frost giant is actually in this game, in the Dragonborn DLC, but he's it is a Falmer, but he's like a secret boss. You fight his ghost. Of course, we'll probably do that during the DLC. During the Dragonborn DLC, when I do that video, we'll do it then. Right, here's another one of them way shrines. You there? Do your thing, will you?
Welcome, Initiate. This is the Way Shrine of Sight.
I'm gonna be fighting a couple of dragons up here as well.
And fill your vessel with his enlightenment. Then behold Ariel's gift, my child. May it speed your journey to the inner sanctum.
Yeah, whatever. Gonna just hurry up, mate, please. Gonna just open it and stop being a bell end. Move. For those of you who are wondering as well about the lore of this, Ariel is literally just the elven interpretation of Akatosh. It's the same deity, that's their interpretation. Just like how their version of Shor is Lorcan. You know, Lorcan, Shor is the Nordic adaptation of him. Some of the different races have their own interpretation of such things. Right, there's some bloody frostbite spiders up here, I think. There they are. And there they're not. There's the leader. I was waiting for the leader to show its ugly ass face. It was bound to happen, wasn't it? Come on then, you big bellend. Let's fight. Let's have it. Easy. Easy, easy. Right, let's heal. It's annoying having to quickly switch to the heal when you have a two-handed weapon. I think in Oblivion that was different. The heal was like a separate button, so you didn't have to like select it and put it to one of your hands. Or what you could basically do in that game is you just have it equipped and then you press like RB or something to use it. So you could still have a two-handed weapon while using it. It kind of made more sense there, I think.
You've reached the Way Shrine of Learning, Initiate. Are you prepared to honor the mantras of Ariel and
yeah, whatever.
His enlightenment?
Whatever, dude. Just give me my thing.
Ariel bless you, child, for you are a step closer to the inner sanctum and everlasting wisdom.
Hurry up. Hurry up. Serana, why are you clipping through that? What's going on here? You're just desperate for attention, innit? I thought he wasn't going to do that then, because she was in the way. I was about to fuss Radar her out the way to prevent that. Right, let's go get the next ones. You can also get Ariel's shield in this game. And again, it's quite well hidden. I know exactly how to get it. If I feel like getting it, I will. You have to go a little bit out the way to get it, but it is quite a cool shield if you want it. But I probably won't use it though, because I've already got Shield of Ysgramor, which I think is a better shield, because that gives you 20 points extra health, in addition to being very tough. Plus it goes cool with Wulfrad, doesn't it? You know, just having both of them. Here we go, a Frost Giant. Scratching his back. They're basically reskinned versions of the other giants, though, in this game. Whoa. He's done a lot of damage. Trying to block his attacks with my Wulfrad. Probably not a good idea. I should be using a shield. There we are. Slashed. So each of the frost giants have one of those paragon things, and one of them, I believe the ruby one, is used to unlock the shield of the Ariel shield. But again, I don't necessarily need it. It's just good to have it if you want it, you know. 2 dragons at once soon, so I'll get my Stormcall ready. I think that would make sense. It's not too far away. In fact, it's literally just over there. See that balcony up there? That's where Verther is. The guy we're gonna fight, the snow elf guy that we're gonna fight. That other guy's brother. He's one of the bosses. Find out what he's got to do with this whole vampire thing.
You've arrived at the way. Then go.
Yes, yes, I know.
May the enrichment of Ariel's.
I swear. Bloody controller, man. Bloody controller. Right, go on. Hurry up and open it. I've got things to do. Lots to buy. Let's go kick some dragon ass then. Marvelous creatures, dragons, ain't they? Hey, Hagrid would hate this game because you have to fight dragons and giant spiders, and he's obsessed with like terrifying, dangerous creatures, isn't he? So he wouldn't want to do them any harm. There's the dragon, or one of them. There's 2. And there's a word here, as you can see. Wonder who that is, that skeleton. And there we are, Stormcall. Notice the dragons were under the water, they broke through the ice. You dragons are going to want to land, otherwise my Stormcall will just take yous out. That's all that's going to happen. You're going to want to land as soon as. I mean, by all means take your time. I'm fine with letting the storm defeat you, you know. There you go, that's what I thought. Yeah. Face your death with some courage, dragon. Voslarom, whatever your name is. Dragons have always got like 3-syllable names, you might have noticed. And their names are like a word of power. What's he called? Nars Alon. They must be like brothers or something, I would have thought. So, like, I'm absorbing that dragon's power while I'm like finishing off the other one. Based. That's cool, isn't it? It's great. Serana, why did you do that? She like knocked its corpse away with a nice attack while I was finishing it off, you know. There, that's me absorbing that one now. Right, let's run away. You can't escape the dragon power. For some reason that reminds me of Shadow of the Colossus. You know, where you defeat one of the Colossi and you can't run away from the like power thing that it absorbs from them. It reminds me of that. And that's a great game. Again, it's a flawed game, but it's a great game. Like, I wouldn't say it's one of my all-time favourites, but I really do enjoy it. It is a great game to play. Definitely prefer this though. This is a better game by far. But I like both, you know. I like them both for their own reasons. My Stormcall is still going, as you can see. Wonder if that'll still take out any enemies here. Chances are it might. Can shout enemies off the cliff with unrelenting force sometimes. So you can see a Falmer structure over there. we're going to be fighting a bunch of them. A bunch more of them than before. None of them in there. Maybe they're hiding, getting ready to ambush me or something. Who knows? Sure, there's another frost giant around here somewhere also. Frost giants seem to have an understanding with the snow elves, the Falmer. Like, they don't seem to care about them for some reason, which is fine by me. I don't mind massacring them both. Get over here. Thing keeps poisoning me. Yeah, those are poisonous enemies. Let me jump up here then.
Who's there?
Serana, please make yourself useful. Did I just hit Serana there by accident? Quote unquote accident. She walked into a door. I gave her a black eye because she didn't make my dinner. Or she did make my dinner, but she overcooked it, you know? That's the relationship that the Dragonborn and Serana are going to have once this little adventure is over. She's going to be like a battered housewife. He's going to rule the roost, I tell you. You can see the bit where them dragons are. I actually just wanted to go up so I could see that. This is actually the way I'm going, around here. Alright, I'll get my Wuthrad. I like using Wuthrad to fight the Falmer. Because again, it might remind them of Ysgramor and strike terror into their hearts and let them know that the Nords have come to exterminate them. Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get. Let's go. Like a Wuthrad is just covered in blood. It's like smeared with snow elf blood. Symbolic, innit? Yeah, this entire land will be stained with the blood of snow elves if I have anything to do with it. What are you doing here, frost troll? Get out of here. Who said you could breathe in my presence? Who gave you permission to live? See if that happens again. I'm going to end up throwing it at my TV. To lie back and stretch my legs. Thing is, if I do that, I won't be near the microphone. So you guys won't be able to hear my, like, scintillating conversation. I'll sit back for a minute while I butcher these Falmer. Yeah, I just need to sit back to stretch my leg. Because it's so sore. It's not even just this, it's all the squats I've been doing as well. Been doing heavy squats, heavy deadlifts, everything. So my legs are just really, really strained, you know. And working long shifts. On my feet most of the time, you know. I just sprinted straight past the trap. It didn't even have a chance to get me. That was pretty badass. You there, Mr. Chorus. If my shout was recharged, you'd be going straight off that cliff, I tell you. So would you. You wouldn't last long at all, I tell you. Just make sure I heal up. Just in case. Alright, Wuthrad. Baruch Khazad. I'm pretty sure that means dwarves are coming, axes upon you, or something like that. It makes sense here because I've got an axe. Although my character ain't a dwarf, he's a Nord, but he's short compared to most Nords, so yeah, just call him a dwarf, why not? In real life, I'm about 5'8", so I'm not exactly a dwarf, but I'm not exactly tall either. I'm just kind of average height for a man. Or is it slightly below average height for a man? I forget. It's either average or below average. Although I swear most people seem to be taller than me. Like when I'm out and about and just around other guys and all that, most of them seem taller than me. It's weird. But it's weird because compared to most of my relatives, I'm actually tall. Most of my relatives are really short. Like my mum, she's only like 4'10". I've got like several relatives that are below 5 foot. It's a shame. I really want to shout him off the edge there, but I don't have like my shout isn't thingy. It isn't charged up, so I can't do it. I mean, I could wait and do it, but I can't be arsed. Can't be bothered, you know. I was hoping I could like bash him off the edge then with my axe. That would have been funny. Nah, he fell off anyway. Cool. What about you? Remember Nico Bellic saying that in GTA 4? He like smacked a guy, and then he says to the guy's mate, "What about you? Where is Barbara?" Now what was he says in like that opening scene? He goes like, "Where is Barbara with big titties? Or Stephanie who sucks like a vacuum?" It's funny. Do you know GTA 4? That's a game I've never liked. Like I find it funny. Like the opening act of the game has some funny dialogue and all that, and Nico's funny accent and Roman, like, "Would you like to go bowling?" and all that. But see, once the novelty of all that wears off, I find it's a pretty shallow game. I'm not a big fan of Rockstar in general. I think most of their modern games are just like boring tech demos. You know, I talked about that at length when I reviewed Red Dead Redemption 2, another game I really don't like. Thought it was overrated. GTA 4 had the exact same problem, except that game at least had the decency to be like shorter. Red Dead Redemption 2 just lasted forever. The game just wouldn't end. Hated that game. Such a boring game. Like one of the most boring games I've ever played. And it's one of them games where I feel like people who say that they love the game, that it's amazing, then you ask them why, and they always tell, "Oh, the graphics, it's such amazing graphics," and I'm like, I mean, first of all, yeah, the graphics are good, but they're not that good. Like I've seen better. Secondly, it's so what if the graphics are good? Like I play games for gameplay. I play games for fun. You know, I don't play games to sit there and jerk off to the graphics. Like, "Oh, look at how realistic these polygons are." It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know why people care so much about how a game looks. Like, I'm all for a good, like, timeless art style, or a game like this, which just has like beautiful architecture and whatnot, and beautiful level design for the most part. But I don't know. Red Dead Redemption 2 was just, it was like some crappy, boring, slow-paced tech demo. That's what that game was like to me. I just don't see the appeal one bit. And Rockstar's games ever since GTA 4, they've all been like that. They've all been like semi-realistic, slow-paced, artsy-fartsy tech demos. That's what they're all like. Their games are so bloated with nothing to do. You know, you just go around beating up NPCs, and I don't know, that I'm fatigued by that. Like I got bored of that in GTA 3. You know, it's not that big deal. You know, it's not that big a deal to me. Going around beating up NPCs. You can do that in this game, except you can do it to actual named NPCs that have a personality and all that. This game has a whole bunch of side quests. It has a whole bunch of extra content. You know, a whole bunch of customization, a leveling system, different clothes and weapons and armor and playstyles. What does GTA have? Like GTA, I think, is such an overrated series. I really do.
Sanctum and final enlightenment.
And it's weird. I think it's games like Skyrim that kind of, like, ironically, Skyrim kind of killed my enjoyment of a lot of open world games, because I find myself playing them and thinking, why am I playing this when I could just be playing Skyrim, you know? Pick it up then.
I'm no fan of the sun, but it would be better than this.
And don't get me wrong, I like some of the GTAs. I like Vice City. I like San Andreas. I think that's the best one by far. I like GTA 3, although it hasn't aged well at all. I still like it. GTA 4, I never liked. Was never a fan. GTA 5, it was okay. There were certain things about it I liked. Certain things about it I didn't like. For the most part, I felt it was just a mid-game. Something interesting over here. I'll show you something. See, that there. It looks like he's wearing a crown with jewels on it. See, if you do the no clip and go through there, you'll see some like Falmer structures embedded into the rock that you can't actually see without clipping through. And there's a theory, I believe, I heard this once years and years ago, that those jewels were meant, like where those jewels were on that guy's head, there's a theory that that was meant to be the ancient Falmer crown, which is in the game's code. You can unlock the ancient Falmer crown in the game's code. I think in the game's code, like you can get it using mods, like go into the developer room and that. And I think it was supposed to be what Werther wears on his head, and you were supposed to be able to get it by defeating him. That's one of the theories anyway.
Let's get in.
But like I say, there's also a theory that that crown there was supposed to be the thingy. Alright, come on then, hurry up. Yeah. That crown was supposed to be, that was on that thing's head with the jewels, was supposed to be the ancient Falmer crown. And I quite like that theory. I think it's quite an interesting one. So yeah, now through here, there's another one of them frost giants, and he gives you the ruby paragon, and that's what you use to get, what do you call it? To get Ario's shield. It's through there, I believe.
Where'd you come from?
But you need to actually use... You need to use that to get it. There, got it. Because that acts as a key. It has to be like the... Oh, crap. I didn't even realise he was out. he took me by surprise, him. Use a frostbite venom.
I'm not gonna die like this.
There we are. Right, and I think he's the one that's got it. Yeah, the ruby paragon. That's it. That ruby paragon. That's the thing that unlocks the... Or it unlocks the area that you can go to in order to get that. In order to get Ario's shield. Won't be doing it because I don't see the point. Move it, Serana. Now, Serana, unless you want to get trapped in there. There. Might need you for this final boss. Probably won't, but the game might not let me progress if I don't have you, so yeah. Who knows? So I'm going to lock her in there anyway and see what happens. She'll probably spawn after me anyway, so it's fine. You notice there's a bunch of frozen Falmer. It's quite interesting, isn't it? Right, where are you, Werther? I'm ready to kick your ass and get my bow. Where are you? Be seeing him soon. Alright. Where are you? There's his bitch ass on his throne. Get over here, you. Kick your ass. I'm gonna kick your ass. Whoop your ass.
You've done exactly as I predicted and brought your fetching companion to me.
Wait, is he talking about me?
Which
Who else is he talking about, Serana?
your usefulness is at an end.
Where'd you come from?
So they've thawed out a... frozen enemies. Oh, they're doing a lot of damage, aren't they? Because they keep poisoning me, that's why. Right, go on, heal up.
Who's there? I knew it.
Serana, defend me while I heal, will you? Useless woman, seriously. I'm surrounded by frozen bloody Falmer and you're over there dicking about. With your thumb up your arse, you stupid bitch. How dare you.
An impressive display, but a wasted. But you delay nothing but your own deaths.
Let's have it then. Why don't you stop hiding behind your frozen minions and come and fight me yourself, hey? Why not? Bring it.
Finish them!
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
Force Rudder! Frozen shaman. Was he the leader, I guess? Well, the leader aside from him anyway.
Gone on long enough.
An ancient frost atronach. Yeah, listen, I'm a Nord, so I'm used to resisting frost, so you ain't gonna intimidate me like that, buddy. You ain't got a chance. Kicked his ass, there we are. Another frozen shaman. Yeah, they're slightly more powerful, them ones. Let's have it. Right, come on now, you and me. One on one, let's have it.
Centuries of preparations.
Yes, I ruined all your preparation. Come and punish me. Come and get revenge, why don't you?
You alright? Come on.
Serana, never mind me. Go and get him. He's right behind you.
It's up there on the balcony. Come on.
Go kick his ass, why don't you? Right, let's just go see what his bitch ass has to say. I can't sit in his throne, sadly. Oh well. You there.
Enough, Werther. Give us the bow.
How dare you? I was the arch-curate of Ariel, girl. I had the ears of a god.
Until the betrayed corrupted you. Yes, yes, we've heard this sad story.
Gelibor and his kind are easily manipulated fools. Look into my eyes, Serana. You tell me what I am.
You're a vampire? But Ariel should have protected you.
The moment I was infected by one of my own initiates, Ariel turned his back on me. I swore I'd have my revenge, no matter what the cost.
You want to take revenge on a god?
Ariel himself may have been beyond my reach, but his influence on our world wasn't. All I needed was the blood of a vampire and his own weapon, Ariel's bow.
The blood of a vampire. Ariel's bow. It was you? You created that prophecy?
A prophecy that lacked a single final ingredient. The blood of a pure vampire.
Oh, are you gonna take that, Serana? Go on, smack him. Got him.
We're waiting all this time for someone with my blood to come along. Well, too bad.
She's pretty strong, isn't she?
I intend on keeping it. Let's see if your blood has any power to it. Where'd you come from?
Fine, Serana, I'll deal with him then. Since you're obviously not capable of doing the deed yourself. Hey, he's done another bloody frost atronach. There we are. Finished his ass off. You can get his armor too if you want it. Yeah, now Gelibor can show up. Because we've done all the work. Again, what a surprise, eh? See, I think he's supposed to be wearing the what you call it? The ancient Falmer crown, but he's not. But here he is.
So the deed has been done. The restoration of this way shrine means that Verther must be dead, and the betrayed no longer have control over him. What? What are you talking about? A vampire. I see. That would explain much. Deep inside, it brings me joy that the betrayed weren't to blame for what happened here.
How do you know that they weren't complicit?
Because that means there's still hope that they might one day shed their hatred and learn to believe in...
No, there's no hope of that, because I'm going to exterminate them, as I told you.
And it's been long
you included.
My thanks to both of you.
Don't thank me. I'm genociding your entire race. Don't thank me one bit.
Restore the chantry. I can't think of a more deserving champion to carry it than you.
Yeah, give me it. That's the only reason I came here.
Or obtain sun-hallowed arrows for it. I'd be more than happy to help. You've but to ask.
Give me that. Alright, there's Ariel's bow. That's my new weapon. I can unfavourite that. And I can favourite Ariel's bow. So much cooler. See, that looks pretty cool, doesn't it?
It's good to speak to you again.
I can get the sun-hallowed out, what do you call it, arrows from him. Wait, can I not ask for them?
The bow was said to be carried by Auriel himself into battle against the forces of Lorcan in ancient and mythic times. Its craftsmanship has no equal anywhere within Tamriel, and possibly beyond.
Yeah, it looks a lot cooler in this than it did in Morrowind, I'll tell you that.
Channeling it through the sun. Therefore, when an arrow is loosed from the bow, it produces a magical effect very similar to being burned by fire. That's actually only a fraction of its potential. With sun-hallowed arrows, you would be able to produce a much more spectacular effect, causing bursts of sunlight to envelop your...
See, if you shoot one of the sun-hallowed arrows into the sun while it's out,
but is especially devastating.
it shoots sunfire at all the enemies nearby. It's pretty powerful.
Using an arrow with the bow that's been dipped in blood.
And it does something different if you fire those blood-cursed arrows at it.
That's, of course, if
I might demonstrate both later.
I can actually assist you in that regard. If you were to bring me some good quality elven arrows, I could imbue them with the proper incantations and rituals.
Yeah, go ahead.
Absolutely. I can only do 20 at a time, so if you want the rest of your arrows blessed, let me know. Absolutely. I can only do 20 at a time. Absolutely. I can only do 20 at a time. Certainly. I can only do 20 at a time. But I see that won't be a problem in this case.
Yeah. Alright.
Farewell, friend. May the glow
I think
of
we
Auriel
both know.
shield you from your
It's time to face my father. If we don't, he'll keep chasing us for the rest of our lives. I've been thinking about this for a long time. It's not easy.
Yeah, you better be willing to do what's necessary. Otherwise, I will do it myself. Don't you get in my way.
Head back to the castle and kick the front door in. We're gonna be knee-deep in his friends. Let's head back to Isran and let him see what we've got first. I'm betting he'll lend us a sword or two. Yes? It sounds like... that's the last bit of the prophecy. The blood of a daughter of Cold Harbor can corrupt the bow. Sure. Do you have any arrows, though? They would have to be of elven quality, I guess.
She was reluctant.
I think you'll need to find some arrows first.
Yeah, see, when I find more elven arrows, I'll probably demonstrate that. So I'll equip the Sun Herald elven arrows. There, loads of them anyway. That'll be useful. Alright, let's go see Isran, shall we? Get that sorted. And then we can kick Harkon's ass, can't we? Because why not? I'll finish that can while Isron does his, like, incredible speech that he's no doubt gonna do to get everybody riled up. Alright, move it, Serana, let's go. Where is he? There he is. There's the boy.
The bow. You have Oriel's bow. I've heard it described in tales, but I could never have imagined its beauty. Indeed, the day hasn't been won while Harkon still walks Tamriel. But what of Serana? Can she be trusted to lift a blade against her own kind, her own family? I suppose that's as much as I can hope for. Let me address the Dawnguard and then we'll be off. The men deserve to know that we finally gained the upper hand.
Everyone.
Yeah, go and gather the boys.
Come on then. We haven't got all day.
Now, let's hear your incredible speech. Looking forward to it. There's the bear killer. What's he up to?
For too long, we've allowed these vampires to poison the night and kill our people. Now, we finally have the means to strike back. We now have Ariel's bow. The gods themselves have favored us, and we must answer with action. The time has come to finally put an end to Harkon and his unholy prophecy. We will march on their lair and destroy those wretched abominations so they can no longer corrupt our world. This is our fight, and this is our fate. This is the time of the Dawnguard.
they're clapping.
This is it.
Between the eyes for me.
Based. Let's go get them. I'm hyped now.
It's time we take the fight to their door. Gather your things and rest well, my friend. We meet outside Castle Volkahar. It's time we take the fight to their door. Gather your things and rest
Hey, you just said that.
We meet outside Castle Volkahar. Stay alert.
It's time to end this.
Right, here, we're on our way now. They're gonna run straight there. Could go with them, but nah, that'll take all day. I'll just fast travel. And I'm sure they'll meet me there. Of course they will. Well, let's go murk them, shall we? Every one of them. Call of Valor. Shield of Iskramor. Children. Let's go. Let's have it. Show me, man. Well done. He fush-radard him off. Yeah, my Call of Valor guy can do that, of course. Straight through his mouth. Reminds me of in the movie Hot Fuzz, where the guy falls onto that spike.
For the Dawnguard, for Skyrim.
Reminds me of that for some reason. When he just shoves his sword through them. Crazy. Oh, Harkon, where are you? Where are you, Harkon? Gonna kick your ass. Hey, hey, don't run past me. Get back here. Hey, who's shooting fireballs? Whoever it is about to get murked. Don't you shoot fireballs at the boys. Who do you think you are, Bellend? You there, you're Mr. Fireball Shooter. Oh, Isran got him anyway, so it's all good. Who's next? You alright there, Gunmore? Right, if all my boys survived, they better have. Yeah, they're all good. Alright, good. I don't think any of the boys have met their demise. Good. Nah. There's my troll. Attack troll. Let's go and clear the place out. There's someone else in here. You there? What are you doing hiding, sneaking about back here? Filthy vampire.
This is the end for you.
This is the end for you. Got his ass. Alright, Serrano, let's go get your dad. Let's go kick his ass. I'll get my dad. He'll pull your hair out. I forget, did I talk about that earlier? I forget if I did. Like, the guy in my school, a kid called Ashley, and he threatened me, and he said, I'm a brown belt in karate. That was what he said. He went, I warn you, I'm a brown belt in karate. And then another argument we had, he went like, I'll get my dad, he'll pull your hair out.
You know why we're here.
Of course I do. You disappoint me, Serana. You've taken everything I provided for you and thrown it all away.
Typical narcissist.
Pathetic being.
Provided for me? Are you insane? You've destroyed our family. You've killed other vampires, all over some prophecy that we barely understand. No more. I'm done with you. You will not touch him.
So, I see this dragon has fangs. Your voice drips with the venom of your mother's influence. How alike you've become.
No. Because unlike her, I'm not afraid of you. Not anymore.
And you. It appears I have you to thank for turning my daughter against me.
You're welcome. That was my plan.
Time before she'd return with hatred in her heart. A small price to pay for the betterment of our kind. Yes. Always the noble vampire hunter.
Yes, your kind is a blight on this world, and that's why I'm here to exterminate it. With extreme prejudice.
Then my daughter is truly lost. She died the moment she accepted a mortal into her life. Yes, quite. I'm growing weary of speaking to you and my traitorous daughter. I'll give you a single chance to turn over the bow to me.
What, you think I'm gonna give you the bow? Do one. I'll give you an arrow from the bow straight up your ass. That's what I'll give you.
You leave me no choice.
Possibly just between your eyes. I got him with a sun-hallowed arrow. The sun-hallowed arrows do a lot of damage to vampires. Ice cream van's outside. You might be able to hear that. I remember seeing there was like a theory online that Harkon was a Dragonborn just because it does the dragon battle music when you fight him. But that doesn't make sense because it also does the dragon battle music when you fight Karstag, the frost giant. And he's certainly not a Dragonborn, is he? Yeah, the bow cancels out that attack that he does there, as you can see. Where is he? Oh. Yeah, it's very good against the undead, that bow. No, it won't. Your ass will be mine. My balls, your face. Where did you go? There. It's quite a powerful boss, Harkon. He's not as powerful as Alduin, obviously, but he is still quite powerful. Yeah. Get out of here, gargoyles. The Gargoyle Project. Mrs. Chan wouldn't be able to get through this game. She wouldn't. She'd be like losing it at this bit. No, he's there. Trying to maul me now. Get lost, Harkon. Seriously. There, my Call of Fowler guys here to help me out. Now you ain't got a chance. There's 3 of us now ready to kick your ass. I'll fight you 3-on-1. Then we'll see how hard you really are.
I'm not gonna die like this.
Where is he? Harkon's disappeared. Is he sneaking about up there? Where did he go? There he is. There's that bitch ass. Yeah, get your stupid gargoyle out my way, Harkon. Notice how he turns into like a swarm of bats randomly.
This day was always coming.
That's what you get. Yes, her own father was an asshole. Right, let's take his stuff. I'm gonna take his sword. Yeah, that'll do. Well, how about that, Serana? I just murked your dad.
Now that's done. I'm not sure. I'll probably stay with the Dawnguard for as long as they'll let me. They're respectable fighters, and I think they see the benefits of having a vampire on their side now. Of course, if you've got any more adventures planned.
I'd love to have you along. No, I don't want you to turn me into a vampire, obviously. He's ran. Yeah, we just murked him.
It's over. He's dead.
Come to think of it, where were you during all that?
I suppose this is difficult for you.
I think my father really died a long time ago. This was just the end of something else. I did what needed to be done. Nothing more.
I think perhaps. I think you did more than that.
It's a very mature response, I have to say.
So, the beast is destroyed. Not only that, but Ariel's bow is in safe hands. The Dawnguard will now be dedicated to safeguarding it, making sure that prophecy will never come to pass. You've served Skyrim well. Even with these vampires gone, the fight isn't completely over. Once we're settled back in at the fort, there will be more work to do. We'd be honored to have you join us.
Well, the honor will be mine. Have a quick save, and then we'll see what else we can do. Oh yeah, I can give Serana that sword.
Need something?
Here you go,
This better
Serana.
not be all the things you just can't be bothered with.
It is actually. Nah, I'm kidding. It's your dad's sword. I think you should have it. There. I'll also give you those, what do you call it, vampire gauntlets I found earlier. There. There's a little present for you for helping me out. Cheers. Cheers, bitch. Alright, let's get out of this foul place. All these dead vampires are starting to annoy me. I'm sick of the sight and sound of vampires for a while, I tell you. Suppose what I could do is I can send Serana to go and get cured, because yeah, you can do that. Did I mention that earlier?
No. Why? even before that, we weren't the most normal family. We did worship a Daedra, remember?
Yeah, you can say that again.
I'll speak to Falion. I've heard he knows about these things. I'm going to go away for a while. I'll meet you back home when I'm done. I know you do, but this is something I need to do alone. I'll see you again, soon.
I'll see you later once you're pure, and then we'll talk about making you unpure again. Nah, forget that. Alright, now I can, while she's gonna go and get herself a nice blood test, I can go ahead and do the quest, the Ethereum Wars. Like I said I was gonna do. I hate that quest. Like I was contemplating not doing it actually and just ending the video now, but I might as well go ahead and do it. I might as well. It's quite a long quest and kind of a boring one, but I'll try to make it as entertaining as I can with my stimulating commentary, you know. I might as well. So yeah, I could get a quest marker for it as well, couldn't I? Could also summon Dawnguard. I mentioned I was going to do that, didn't I? I'll show you how. Again, the game doesn't indicate how you do this, but basically you shout it at the ground. Right. I have to unlock it, of course, right there. There, you shout it at the ground, and he appears. And each time you do it, he gives you a word of power.
As promised, I now teach you the first word of soul tearing. Re, the essence of your enemy's life force.
Appreciate that. Sort that bear out for me, will you, if it attacks me. Will you, Dawnguard? Right, there's an orc stronghold. I think there's a follower you can get in there. It's like some female orc. Forget that. Dushnik Jarl. I think I'm welcome in the orc strongholds anyway because I did that Malakath quest. So they won't kick off if I go there, but I can't be bothered, you know. And yeah, I will demonstrate what you can do with Ariel's bow when you shoot it at the sun. Like, at some point during this quest I'll be outside and I'll show you what that does. That'll be quite fun, I think. I'll enjoy doing it. Alright, this is where we do the, oh, this is where we start the Ethereum Wars quest anyway, it's through here.
Turn back.
No, I don't think I will. Yeah, you get a creepy ass voice.
Turn back before it's too late.
Nah, I don't think I will. I think I'll keep going because I feel like it. So I mentioned this quest is buggy. Sometimes you come here and that voice just never occurs. And she never appears.
What are you still doing here? Let me guess. You're here for the treasure, aren't you?
Treasure, you say?
All the others.
Thankfully it seems to work now, though.
It's a long story. You ever heard of Ethereum? A rare mineral used by the dwarves. Supposedly, they had to build a special forge, the Ethereum Forge, to even work with it. The items it made were so powerful, they went to war over it.
Sounds valuable and expensive. I want
The
it.
story goes. I spent my life tracking down that legend until my damn apprentice stole everything from me and published it all under his own name. And now I can't rest. Not until I have proof. Something to show the world what I discovered, what I did. That my life mattered. But
You could say you've got unfinished business then, I take it.
just like all the others, turn back. Turn back before you become the next victim. Sure, that's what they all say. I'm not going to talk you out of it, am I? I know. I was just like you once. Well...
No, you weren't. You were never the Dragonborn. How many dragons have you killed?
You want a hand?
I've actually lost count, that's how many.
All right, lead on then.
I can do this without your help. This is quite funny here. So you see her corpse there? Watch what you can do with it. It's quite funny.
This is where I ended up. It was quite the fall. Grab my journal, would you? We're going to need it.
Right, watch this.
Really? You had to take the armor? Come on, leave me with a little dignity.
I like doing that. I always find that funny. Yeah, I'm very immature, I know. I'll never grow up, will I? At least I hope not. Dwemer enemies. Stupid Dwemer. Well, not Dwemer, Dwemer constructs. Yeah, we've talked about that in previous parts, haven't we? At least I think we have, anyway. Yeah, let me down, there. So yeah, you hit those things. Oh, we don't need to hit that one goes automatically, but basically you hit them to open up these doors.
Dwarves call them kinetic resonators.
I don't care what the Dwemer call them.
Just hit them, and they'll do whatever it is.
I'll just call them switches or whatever. Falmer, haha, time to die. I'm back here with Wolfrad. Yes. Genocide. Or is it ethnic cleansing? People always argue as to which is which, genocide or ethnic cleansing. I'm pretty sure genocide means to like wipe out an entire race, whereas like ethnic cleansing basically just means to cleanse a particular region of a kind of race. I suppose you could argue what Ysgramor did was ethnic cleansing more so. I would like to do genocide though, because it's more effective. Because if you genocide them, they're less likely to come back, aren't they? Whereas if you ethnically cleanse them, they might come back looking for revenge. I don't need to go to that box over there. There's nothing interesting.
Look, there's a chest in there. Door sealed tight.
Catria, you know, you could have warned me there was a Falmer behind me. Oh well. That's him done. That's him dealt with. Good and proper. Wonga. Do you remember that advert years ago that used to constantly go Wonga? I don't even remember what it was advertising. I think Wonga is like a slang term for money or so it's probably like some loan company or something. I don't remember exactly. Maybe it was just like car insurance. I don't know, shit, save your Wonga. I don't know. I really don't remember. Nor do I care. I don't drive, so what good does car insurance do me?
Here we go.
Where is it? Where's my unrelenting force? I went right there. Straight off the cliff, I like it. That's just how I like it. Again, only good Falmer is a dead Falmer, as I keep saying. I think I kept saying that when I played Lord of the Rings War in the North. I kept saying like, only good orc is a dead orc. And we're gonna like ethnically cleanse Middle Earth. You know, I quite like that. I think we get a unique bow up here, on that log there.
Like ages ago.
That's hers.
Hey, there's my bow. There, out on the log. Wondered what happened to it.
Don't worry, I'll get it. It's quite a good bow, that, because it basically fires quicker than any other bow in the game. Like, it's not super powerful, it's just like a dwarven bow, but its firing rate is much quicker. Like, and you can like reload it quickly and that, so it does a lot of damage per second. But I'll probably just stick to Oriel's bow. I think that's more powerful. Plus, you use the sun-hallowed arrows. That does like a radius effect and that. Get a little puzzle here. I think I remember the code, so I'll go ahead and do it. If you get the code wrong, you end up having to fight like a Dwemer Centurion or something. Alright, no enemies, good. You basically just shoot all them switches up there. Ariel's bow. Use some steel arrows so I don't waste my sun-hallowed arrows.
We need to talk.
And I know Katria. I think I remember the code.
Tonal lock. Simple and very, very deadly. See the resonators up there? Strike them in the right order, and the door. Get it wrong, and well, you seem. Well, you can pick up where I left.
Yes, it's a tonal lock.
Should still be in my journal. If you can.
Now, let me think. What was the code?
Maybe one of our predecessors.
I know there's like a note nearby that has like a hint of it. So one of these like corpses here has a note. This guy. And I know that hints towards the code, what it is. Wait, not that one. I know there's one. Or was it in her journal? Let me see. I seem to remember it being on one of them notes as well, though. Right. Okay, I think I remember now. Wait there. Alright.
Hey.
Let me just double check that, one sec. Because I can't be bothered getting it wrong. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely remember now. See, that didn't show you the full code, but it showed you the first two. But I seem to remember the next two being on a scrap of paper. On one of them corpses. Hey. There, this is it. And yeah, if you get it wrong, you have to fight a bunch of Dwemer things, and then like, you get it wrong again, you gotta fight that Centurion behind that. Alright, cool. And there it is, the Ethereum. Oh, I've been doing this for ages, my bloody leg is sore.
Let me see it. Look, on the edge here. This has been cut, precisely cut. If you had another piece about the same size, it would snap right in. I saw a drawing of this once. This shard, it's part of a key made of pure Ethereum. The key to the forge. We have to find the other pieces, of course. There should be, 3 more. One for each of the 4 cities that worked on the forge. I had a map in my journal. That's where we should start.
I know where they all are.
We still have to find the forge itself. I had a lead on that too.
I know where that is too. It's in the rift.
I'm going to head out.
If memory serves me correct, it's right next to an Imperial camp.
The first time. So
Right, go away, woman. Let's get out of here. Yeah, so all you need to do now, there's not much left in the quest. You basically just go and get the final, what do you call it? The final Ethereum shards, there's only a few of them left. Then you can leave. Just go out this way. I do seem to remember there being a quicker way out, but nah, I don't care. I'll just go the way I came. It is what it is. So yeah, there's the rest of the Ethereum shards, and you take them to the Ethereum Forge. I know where to find it. Like, the game doesn't tell you initially, it gives you like hints and that, but I know where it is. Like I said, it's near the Imperial camp in the Rift. It's like literally right next to it. And there's like a bunch of bandits near it and that. It's easy enough. But yeah, this is another quest that I think had a lot of potential, but I think they botched it in a lot of ways, if truth be told. As Bethesda often does with most things, you know. Like, they're just not very good at quest design generally. Again, at least in most cases. Because it's not always the case. Right, here we go. Character's so dramatic, isn't it? When he falls and takes full damage, he just reacts so dramatically to it, you know. Right. Let's get out of here. Feeling so tired, man. Been recording for quite a while now, I think. This has been longer than I thought. Like, I didn't think it would take this long to get through Dawnguard, but Skyrim's just one of them games that takes a long time to play. It takes a lot of patience, you know. It's the kind of RPG that you really have to commit to if you're going to play it. It's not one of them things you can just speed through in half an hour. Not if you're actually enjoying the game and you intend on getting the most out of it, you know. You really have to take the time with it. And I've certainly no issue doing that, because I do enjoy the game. For all its faults, I have fun with it. Saber cat, let's have it. But it's just, while I'm recording and while I'm sitting in the same position and all that, it's just exhausting, you know. Might increase my healing a bit, and then I'll do my level up. Right, let's level up, shall we? I'll get stamina. What perk should I get? I'll get another two-handed perk. Yeah, that'll be good. That'll help me when I get to Dawnguard, I guess. Let's get Durnavir's other shout. Right, Durnavir, what have you got to tell me?
Strength returning each time I am set free from that prison. Hear now the second word of soul tearing. Vase. Meaning to tear your enemy's soul from its living vessel.
That sounds pretty disturbing to me. But I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Durnavir. And we're going to get the next Ethereum shard. There's actually another one in the Reach. And it's at that Dwemer Bridge. Wonder if there'll be a dragon near here, because there's one of them burial mounds. Usually see one near them. I'm saying that that's not a burial mound, that's just some sort of Nordic ruin. Alright, let's go get it. It doesn't show you on the map where they are, but it's at that Deep Folk Crossing. It's like a Dwemer Bridge. Some of those places are in the vanilla game, but there's no real content in them, so they added it for the Dawnguard DLC. It's weird, the Ethereal Wars quest as well seems like something that was supposed to be in the vanilla game, but just didn't make it in for whatever reason. That's what it seems like to me, because it's not really connected in any way lore-wise to the Dawnguard expansion, but it's added with the Dawnguard expansion. Then again, I suppose you could say the same thing about the Ebony Warrior, which I believe is added with the Dragonborn expansion, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah. Right, let's go get it. It's just sitting near this bridge, I believe. What's that in the water there? Oh, it's a skeleton. Wasn't sure what that was then, it was difficult to see. Right, here we are, Deep Folk Crossing. And it should be just up here. There's also one in the storeroom near that place we went for a quest in one of the other parts. You go there for a quest for one of the guys at the College of Winterhold. That place there. It's for the quest involving the sword, Keening, which is in Morrowind. I haven't done that quest though. And it's kind of a pointless quest. So yeah, remember this place, Mzulft, we went here before. I think for a College of Winterhold quest as well. With this one, there's a storeroom next to it. You don't actually have to go in Mzulft, there's just a storeroom on the outside you can go into. Alright, over here, there. Yeah, notice when you go close to it, it does give you a quest marker. But again, it only does it when you go close. It doesn't give you it when you're not there.
There you are. Give me a hand with this door.
Right, let me try and pick that. It's an expert lock. Should be able to do it. Crap. Only got 4 lockpicks left. Need to be careful. Yeah, they break so easily. There we are. Cool. There's a lot of... See if you're wearing dwarven armor, there's a lot of dwarven metal in this room, this storeroom, remember?
That's what, your third? Alright, only one left to go. I'll meet you
Yep, I'm gonna go and get it, don't worry. I know exactly where it is. It's in the Dwemer storeroom. Sorry, not the Dwemer storeroom, the Dwemer market. At that, whatever you call it. It's in this area here. I think the quickest way to get there, fast travel from this area. Should be easy enough. See, as I say, you don't get a quest marker until you're like quite near the proximity of it. And this one takes a little bit longer to get than the other few because this one you have to actually go through the bloody ruin itself. So it's not that one that's on the radar there. That's the one that you go to from the Thieves Guild quest. You can't actually get in there without joining the Thieves Guild, which is quite annoying. Because there's some interesting loot in there and whatnot. But yeah, maybe I will do another playthrough of this one day, where I join like the Dark Brotherhood and the Thieves Guild and all that. Like, I might do an evil playthrough. I don't usually like doing that with this game. I usually just prefer playing as a good guy, but if my viewers want to see it, oh come on man, buddy. He's moving automatically because the controller, it does that when the controller starts disconnecting, you know. Right, it's up there. It's that one up there, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's the Dwemer ruin that I'm heading to. And when I get close enough to it, it should go ahead and do a quest marker. Don't worry about those enemies. Those are just bandits. They're of no concern to me right now. Yeah, it's done the quest marker. It's just appeared there. Cool. This is part of it here. This is how you go up. Alright, let's kick ass. There's a lift there. I could probably use the wooden plate glitch to clip through there, but no. Let's do this the old-fashioned way, shall we? By butchering the bandits. Let's kick ass. Where are they? So I remember there being bandits up here. Come to think of it, I think there's actually a cut quest in this area too. Now I don't know if you guys heard it, but like, see when we were in Windhelm, it might have said it in part 1. Like when we were in Windhelm, or in part 2, because we did the Stormcloak quest line. But there's a character in Windhelm who mentions the clan Shattershield, which is one of the Nordic clans that lives in Windhelm, and he mentions family warhammer stolen. Now you can find a warhammer in this ruin, and it's called Aegis Bane. I think one of the bandit chiefs or whatever has it, and that Aegis Bane is actually that family warhammer, the warhammer that the guard was talking about in Windhelm, that belongs to the Shattershields. And I think that's actually a cut quest. It was a quest that you were supposed to get that warhammer back. There is a Dark Brotherhood quest involving these bandits where you can come across that hammer, but I think the actual quest to get the hammer back and take it back to the family was cut in the game. I don't know why. Yeah, it was cut during development. Or they just forgot to add it. But the warhammer is still there, you can still collect it. Oh, that's a master gate. I'll end up losing my lockpicks. I'll go this way. I mean, I probably could pick it, but that's the warhammer there that guy's holding. Not him, the other guy. He's holding the warhammer, him.
I don't know how you made it this far, but you'll go no farther.
Go on then. Because yeah, I think he's one of the Dark Brotherhood targets. But that warhammer there, Aegis Bane, that belongs to Clan Shattershield. And yeah, I think there was supposed to be a quest where you take it back to them, but the quest got taken away.
Can't wait to count out your coins.
Or the quest wasn't added, you know. Like, there's so much cut content in Skyrim. I probably took ages trying to explain that. Ages longer than I really needed to, you know. There we go then. That's these dickhead bandits dealt with. Let's go get my shard. My Ethereum shard. No doubt there's gonna be Dwemer enemies right on cue. There they are. You bitch ass Dwemer robot. Go away, no one likes you. You don't have any friends. Nobody likes you. How is that not a meme? It should be. Crap. I walked right into that trap there. Silly me. Well, it gives me a chance to use more of my healing, doesn't it? Go away, Dwemer. I think I mentioned in one of the previous parts, like the Dwemer ruins in Morrowind are so much creepier. Like, they're so much creepier than they are in Skyrim, because it's like they look less realistic, but they look more like steampunk in terms of the overall style, and you can constantly hear like the machinery activating in the walls. Like, you don't see it, but you hear it, and it's so like edgy and tense. There's just something about it, you know. But at the same time, it's weirdly relaxing. I don't even know how to describe it. It's such a strange feeling. Like, anyone that's ever played Morrowind and has gone through the Dwemer ruins will know exactly what I'm talking about. It's just such a unique atmosphere, you know. It's crazy. Go away. Hate those bloody things. They do so much damage, them Dwemer traps. Well, Falmer. I might have known that there'd be Falmer involved in this somehow. Ah, dare ya. Ah, does that work, yeah? So what I might do, like, before I go and finish the Ethereum Wars quest, I might go and get another one of them dragon shouts, because I think it's just come back to me. I think I remember where the final ice breath shout is. It's on one of the dragon perches, and I think I'll go ahead and get that. That'd be quite fun, I think. I don't see why not. Pretty sure it's up near the Mehrunes Dagon shrine. And yeah, don't worry, I won't be doing that quest. I won't be doing that. Slash. I mentioned before, I might replay this sometime in the future and do an evil playthrough where I do all the Daedric quests and that. But that won't be anytime soon, of course. That'll be a long, long way in the distant future. And again, it'll depend on whether or not this gets views or whether or not people request it. Like, I probably won't bother doing it if nobody's going to be interested in watching it. Let me get over there.
What? Nakast!
Nakast. Yeah, been a while since I used Whirlwind Sprint. It's a fun one to use though, isn't it? Right, where are you, Dwemer machines? Where are you? I'm ready to kick your ass. Just whenever you see those pipes, you know there's going to be enemies coming out of them. Whether it's Falmer pipes or Dwemer pipes, you know there's going to be something, don't you? Yeah, the Dwemer have a lot of steam-powered machines. Again, it's definitely a steampunk aesthetic, but I got that more from Morrowind, from the depiction of them there. Right, where's the switch? Oh, there's the switch. Oh yeah, you get some like daft little puzzle here to open that. Some of them just set you on fire, as you can see. Yeah, finally got the right one. Cool. It's like get trapped or win. Nothing in between, you know. This bit here, you basically pull the things out of them. See them gears? Like there's stuff trapped in them, I think. Go away, Falmer. Nobody likes you. Go away. Falmer Night Prowler. Is it me or are some of the enemies getting tougher? Because I'm like on a higher level, it's throwing higher level enemies at me or something. It's one of the annoying things about RPGs, you know. Like Morrowind had probably the best balancing in that regard. Oblivion probably had the worst. Like I remember in Oblivion, once you get to like level 28 or something, you'd see like random like regular bandits wearing a full set of Daedric armor and like legendary leveled weapons and all that, and then it just completely ruined the point of leveling up as far as I'm concerned. There was no point in it, you know. It was honestly quite ridiculous. That one had a random skull stuck in it. One in the water as well, isn't there? Cool. I wonder who clogged all them up. Must have been someone. I suppose it was whoever doesn't want us to find the Ethereum Forge. Right, is that all of them working? Cool. Let's go. And the Dwemer Centaurian Master, who's about to get bitch slapped. I'm chopping away at his balls and his knees because he's too tall to get his head. Straight in the hip. Right, that's him dealt with. Well and truly. And now, where's my shard? It should be nearby. My final shard. Get over here. And now Catria shows up to help. After letting me do all that myself. She shows up to make herself useful, finally. Right, what have you got to say? Praise me.
I'm glad that's over.
Praise me for my efforts.
It's almost time. I'll meet you at the forge.
I like how she says I'll meet you at the forge and doesn't give you any indication where it is. I mean, don't get me wrong, I know where it is, but that's not the point, is it? I don't need to go to Blackreach, I can go out here. Straight to Skyrim. And again, before I go to it, I'll go get that shout, because I feel like it. And I'm pretty sure I can get there by fast travelling up to... In fact, probably best getting it here. Right, I believe I can get there going up here. So yeah, I'm sure there's the Maroon's Dagon shrine, and then there's the... And don't worry, I'm not going to do that quest. And there's the Dragon Perch. I'm going to do that. I figured I'll just do that before I finish the Ethereum Wars, because there's not much left to do on it. And then we'll go see Serana. And yeah, that's basically us done once we've done that, so there's not long left. I know this has been quite a long one, but then again, it's not as long as my previous 2 parts, so be thankful for that. So yeah, there's the Dragon Perch, there's the Maroon's Dagon Shrine, and it's like there's one of them, Ice Wolves, there's one of them thingies there as well by the looks of it. One of them standing stones. There's quite a few of them in the game, you know. I'll also get Dawnguard's last shout when I feel like it, you know. Yeah, 3 times to finish his quest. There he is. Random bandit, what are you doing at that? Get out of here. Stupid bandits. Messing up my standing stone. Which one's that again? The Lordstone. Resistant to both magica and physical damage. Do you know, I'll take that. I'll take that. Resistant to both magical and physical damage. I mean, I can always change back to the Lover's Stone if I feel like it. But yeah, I'll use that one for a while. Go away, bear. I've had enough fighting bears. Go away. Shrine of Maroon's Dagon. No thank you. Can't be bothered with him and his terrible demonic quest of treachery and murder. I ain't dealing with that right now. Instead, I'm gonna go and murderize this dragon. Hey, there's some textures missing there. I wonder if that's always like that, or if it just glitched out or something. I wonder if I can summon Dawnguard here, and then he can fight that dragon for me. And I can. Awesome. Yes, I did. He's looking at the other dragon, see it?
Word of soul tearing within yourself.
He's telling me it while I'm like battering this other dragon. Hey, there's an adventurer. Did he get like slayed by that dragon? Like, was he there to slay the dragon and then it killed him, or was he just exploring, I wonder? And then it got him. See, Dawnguard's gonna fight it for me. I don't know if Dawnguard is as powerful as Odovin. He might be, I don't know. Chances are he probably is. Odovin's just more convenient because you can shout him without shouting at the floor. I swear this controller's doing my head in, man. How many times have I said, like, take a shot every time I say that? Every time I complain about my controller breaking. I really don't understand, because the wire's still connected. It just does that for some reason, you know? Well, Dawnguard hasn't been much help, has he? He's just been floating about. There, finally he attacks it. There, his attack finished it off. Right, get me my dragon power, and then we'll go finish my Ethereum Wars quest. Yeah, I'm odd, I'm odd. How many dragons have I slayed? Like most dragon slayers in mythology never slayed anywhere near as many as the Dragonborn, did they? He's like some incredible hero. Right, that's another dragon and another shout. Now let's go to the rift. because that is where my thing is. Again, like I said, it's near an Imperial camp in the Rift. It's not far from like this area around here. Okay, I actually think I saw it in one of the other parts. I didn't unlock the fast travel point though. And become friends with someone and they'll allow you to take items. Oh, courier.
Got something I'm supposed to deliver.
What does he want?
Your hands only.
What you got for me? Tell me.
Let's see here. A letter. Not sure who from. He wouldn't say, just that he was a friend of yours.
A letter from a friend. Cool. Thank you very much. Let's read it. Wonder where it is. It'll be for using my voice somewhere. Okay then. Shriekwind Bastion. Yeah, that's one of the other dragon layers. Let's not concern ourselves with that right now. Let's go and get the thingy. Unlock that fast travel point there while I'm here. Might as well. Is that thing where them orcs try to trap you? I think it might be in a... Wow, this area is beautiful. At this point, I'm just looking for excuses to keep playing, aren't I? Because I do like these exterior locations in Skyrim. They are quite nice. Nilhelm discovered. I was hoping I would have the Imperial camp unlocked, because I was actually forgetting where that was. Let me... Hey, who are they? Who are they fighting? What's going on here? I want to know what's going on here. Guys, what's happening? Tell me. Hey, why are they attacking me?
No more. Oh.
It's like a couple of old women and they're attacking me with daggers. Treasure hunters. There must be like a treasure chest here. Or there it is. Ah, they were digging that up. But why were they angry at me? I mean, that wasn't really much treasure. It was like a silver ring and like 24 gold coins. That's not really a whole lot, is it? Is that one of them travelling orcs who insults you? Let me see, right there.
What's a
Redguard.
like you doing out here? Go home to your mother.
Who are you talking to, you prick?
Why? What are you gonna do? Cry? I don't have to take that from you.
I'm gonna batter you. I was trying to use a shout then, I didn't bother. Hey, he's got an ebony shield. That's quite rare. Because we're getting up there in level now. Well, this guy started it. He started like harassing me for no reason. So he brought that on himself, if you ask me. Stupid Redguard thinks he can come over here to Skyrim. There it is. That's the Ethereum Forge. I knew it was around here somewhere. He thinks he can come to Skyrim, give it the big un, and he thinks I'm not gonna butcher him with my axe. Who does he think he is? Bellend. Yeah, there it is, and there's the Imperial camp next to it. I'll let those animals do their business. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who's that? There's so many random encounters at the moment, isn't there? Random Breton. A Breton with like some ebony armor. Yeah, you fight the bear, Breton. Fight the bear, don't fight me. The bear's helping me attack the Breton now. So I've had a Redguard attack me on the road for no reason. And now a Breton. Like, talk about random, you know. There's me Ethereum Forge. And what's this? Now a Frostbite Spider. There's just everything now, isn't there? Like every enemy type you can think of is like setting about me at the moment. I mean, I'm thinking I'm gonna get a nice easy end to this playthrough. Just everything that can possibly be hostile towards you is hostile towards you. There's another dragon lair there. Can I see the sun? I can, wait, right, let me see if this works with the Ariel's bow. And the sun hallowed elven arrow. See if this works with the... It did. Haha, did you see that? Now the sun's shooting rays of flames at my enemies. That is so cool, isn't it? Yeah, this bow's more powerful than you thought it would be. Alright, let's go then. Ethereum Forge, let's have it.
You made it! And you brought the shards! Look at the device here. The gear in the center is just about the right size. Try putting the shards in, and we'll see what happens.
Way ahead of you.
Taking it out? What the? Get back! Hurry!
Yeah, there's another dragon lair there, as you can see. I'll do that once I've finished this quest. Can do that before I go and talk to Serana. To wrap things up. Here we go. Deep inside Skyrim. Gonna be balls deep in Skyrim. Because this is deep, deep down.
That took longer than usual. How deep are we?
Gonna get quite a cool boss battle in here too. I like how the lights turn on when you go past them. It's quite ominous, isn't it? This is another quite cool, like, interesting area. It's quite unique the way it's designed. The Ethereum Forge. I still think this quest is a bit lame though, I must admit. Yeah, that was quite cool, wasn't it? Shooting the sun hallowed arrow at the sun. See if you get the blood cursed arrows, like if you're doing an evil playthrough or something. You shoot it at the sun, it does something different. I'll probably demonstrate that on another playthrough. Probably. Right. Shut off the steam. Now before I do that, let me grab a bunch of these Dwemer metals, because you can use them to construct something in a moment. You can get a bunch of ingredients. Yeah, you can kind of come back here any time to mess with that. Right, there'll be enemies soon, I think. Defeat the Guardians of the Forge. Where are they? There we are. It's basically just a bunch of Dwemer machines and then you get a boss afterwards. One of the Dwemer's most powerful machines. Where are they? There we are. The Dwemer were really, really protective of this Ethereum Forge. It was like their prized possession. At least the ones in Skyrim, anyway. I think. It'd be interesting to see what the Dwemer were like in Hammerfell. Because there was a clan of Dwemer that moved to Hammerfell as well. I forgot what they were called. Was it Clan Rorken or something like that? And it was actually them that gave Hammerfell its name, because they threw the hammer Volendrong and it landed there. So they called the place Hammerfell, because that's where the hammer fell. It's quite a cool name. There's the boss, there he is. He's called the Forge Master, and he's odd. See, he just came out that lava there. Do you know there's actually stuff on the other side of that lava? If you can, like, endure the damage, you can go and get some loot. It's nothing interesting though. got him. Haha. Do you know, I have a false memory about this battle. See, you know, because that character's the Forge Master. There's a pair of gauntlets you can get in this game called the Forge Master's Gauntlets, or the Forge Master's Fingers. It's like these gauntlets you can get from this orc guy, and it makes your smithing more effective. Well, it's interesting because that character's called the Forge Master. I have a memory of getting those gauntlets for defeating him. I think it's easy to see why I made that mistake though, because it's the same name, the Forge Master.
By forging something, of course. Go ahead. After everything you've done, you should do the honors. There isn't any Ethereum here, is there? Wait. With them and the materials in this room, we should have everything we need. I don't know. I honestly don't know. After all these years...
Now that's the only Ethereum you find in the game, I think. Unfortunately, it'd be cool if you could find more and make more stuff. You can obviously get more with mods, but not in the vanilla game. Alright, so you can make crown, shield, and the staff. I usually get the crown. I think that's the coolest out of the three of them, because you can get 2 standing stone powers at once with that, which is quite cool.
It's everything I could have hoped for. And with that...
Yeah, I hope you're happy. I hope you can rest in peace now.
Possibly deny what we found now.
Hope it was worth it.
I've waited so long for this moment.
Dragonborn's so nice, isn't it? I mean, he helped her, but he's congratulating and thanking her for her help. He's so nice, you know, and so modest. Is what it is. Right, now what I'll do what I said I was going to do. Which is, I'll go and get that dragon lair that we could see near the Ethereum Forge, and I will go and get Serana, because she'll have something to say, no doubt. Typical woman. She can't keep her mouth shut. Yeah, there's no quick way out of here, unfortunately. I think you just go back the same way. It's not that big a dungeon, so it's okay. It's all good. It's all good. I'm actually quite looking forward to doing Dragonborn. I've not played through Dragonborn in ages. It's been a long time, so I'm kind of looking forward to it. I'd say I prefer Dragonborn to Dawnguard as well, because, you know, it gives you a whole new island and a few more things to do in that, so I'm looking forward to that. I really am. Don't get me wrong, it has its problems too, and has its limitations, but I'd say overall it's more interesting than Dawnguard, I think. Yeah, it's a shame that was kind of the last expansion for Skyrim, because I think the game could have done with a couple more, if truth be told. Like, the game was that big and that successful, they could have easily made a couple more expansions. I know there's mod ones, but that's just not the same, is it? Let's be honest. Mods have always got their limitations, and then they're not always the most accessible things, you know. Alright, where's this dragon? Where are you? Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. Autumn Watchtower. It's been taken over, hasn't it? It's been abandoned by the Nords, and it's been taken over by a bloody dragon. Story of my life, eh? Where are you, dragon? Yeah, I hear you, I hear you. Some random werewolf book. Right, I will get my shout, and then I will deal with you, dragon. Marked for Death. That's a great movie, by the way, Marked for Death, starring Steven Seagal. I love that movie. That movie has one of the best lines of dialogue I've ever heard in a film. Like, you know the bit where Seagal defeats the bad guy, like the main bad guy, Screwface, whatever his name is. When Seagal defeats him at the very last time they fight, I'm not going to spoil it, but what Seagal says, it's like the best one-liner I've ever heard in an action movie. It's brilliant. I love it. It's fantastic. Kind of just letting my Stormcall do its thing here. Dragon's gonna crash, isn't he? Yeah. Okay, let's get him. Whoa. I just did myself a lot of damage. That would have been annoying if I died there, wouldn't it? Okay. Dragon's spazzing out, as you can see. Well, let's put him out of his misery. There, he's done. Storm Cold did most of the damage, but I think I finished him off. Cool. And just heal myself up. Right, there we are then. Is that Froki's shack up there? I think it is. I'll go and unlock that as a fast travel point. Then I'll go see Serana. The anticipation must be killing you to see how she is. After getting her blood cured of AIDS or whatever it is she's got. Right, there we are then. Alright, let's go see her, shall we? Let's get this over with. Go see Serana. She should be back by now, I think. I think it's like 2 or 3 days she usually takes in game time, and with all my travelling about, it's probably been that, you know. Yeah, there's Volendrung. I was talking about that, wasn't I? That was what caused the name Hammerfell. Because it's where the hammer fell. Let's wait a bit just to give us some extra time. Oh, I'm tired, man. Really tired. I mean, I've enjoyed this, but I'll be glad to see the back of it just because of how tired I am.
Once again.
Is she here yet? Nah, she's not here. Alright, let's wait then. There she is. I'll probably cut the wait out before I upload this because I had to wait like 48 hours. Serana.
There you are.
As you can see, she's got normal eyes now.
I'm back. All clean. I feel like I can breathe again for the first time since I was turned. The world is alive. And so am I, for once. Whenever you're ready.
Do you know, I don't remember her eyes being like all yellowy like that. No, they're not. That's just because of the light of that room. See, her eyes are blue. She's got blue eyes. They're actually quite beautiful. Not to sound like a simp. But anyway, that's yeah, that's Dawnguard. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned for my next one, which is my next Skyrim walkthrough, which is going to be Dragonborn. Hope you guys enjoyed this. Thanks for watching, and God bless.